Dog, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, dude? I'm gonna drop some dope-ass bars for you.
That is going to be lit.
She don't feel shit. She got hand tools on some real shit. Nothing you can't do. I wonder what would Jack do? Check this out. One night, fucking some bad black dudes, and she comes back covered in whack tattoos, tits hanging out, fucking ass crack too. Dad, send this bitch back to Kathmandu before she moves in with the Crack Shack crew. They swallow one of the spooks like Pac-Man. Boom. She's got breath you can catch a contact through. Got a kiss like a goddamn combat move. I got rid of my contacts too. No more glasses. I finally got LASIK. Let me just get a good look at you like, damn girl, you're actually kinda basic. Can't believe you said you was a 9 only to find the good shape. Even fine. What the fuck? Quit lying, you're a 1.5 at best. Same level as Theo Klein in a dress. But I digress. Can you even read between the lines? Well, honey, my penis size is no reason to be declined. Cause heck, if even Ethan Ralph, who's a flaming faggot about 3'5" with arms outstretched, can get fucked in such a way to avoid stretch, it's not too far-fetched. And I'm sure you can make an exception. After this next one, God damn it, I wonder what would Jack do?
Hot town, Hawks in the city.
With my nigger, Jack Murphy in Talk City.
Been down, isn't it a pity? Doesn't seem to be a shadow in Talk City. Been down.
And let me introduce you to a friend now. Don't tell me that you're too afraid now, cause that would be a pity.
Welcome to Talk City. She's still sucking off black dicks while still paying the bills and still making them ill. Prostitute tactics, giving them full access to practice. Get the feel of no prophylactics. What that means is no glove, no rubber, no plastic. Brother, don't say you love her. You're passing, you don't cuddle, you fuck her and that's it. I was broke, I was hopelessly hopeless. With my last check, bought a couple dildos. Just love that feeling of plugging my hole. Just hope that nobody notable knows this. Can't fuck a bitch, then you might as well be one. $800, no refunds. As you probably gathered, I just wrote this for Jack, but what can I say? Nigger can't rap.
Hot town, Hawks in the city.
My nigger, Jack Murphy in Talk City.
It isn't getting pity. Doesn't seem to be a shadow in Talk City. Been down.
And let me introduce you to a friend now. Don't tell me that you're too afraid now, cause that would be a pity.
Welcome to Talk City.
Hot town,
I like that.
Hawks in the city.
With my nigger, Jack Murphy in Talk City.
Been down, isn't it a pity? Doesn't seem to be a shadow in Talk City. Been down.
Let me introduce you to a friend now. Don't tell me that you're too afraid now, cause that would be a pity. Jack, my nigga, take it away.
You have it in you to be the most disgusting person.
Welcome to me.
You just need to apply yourself.
Big dick energy.
Stop it. No,
Welcome to Talk City.
you got a fucking phone. Has a camera. Point that camera in your asshole.
Welcome to Talk City.
You need to win every fucking moment. Period. That's how we live here.
Talk City.
I used to be respected, people took me at my word. Then I became a lawyer representing Amber Heard. Objection, hearsay. Oh my God, I don't have a case. Objection, hearsay. Now I'm ashamed to show my face.
Well, I'm a famous movie star, yeah, life is always fine. I sit down at my penthouse drinking mega pints of wine.
Objection, hearsay.
I don't know why we ever wed.
Objection, hearsay.
Who the hell poops in someone's bed?
I object to everything, I may have an infection. Cause I say I object, the judge says
That was your own question.
objection, hearsay. Court isn't supposed to be this hard. Objection, hearsay. How did I ever pass the bar? Well, just one final question, sir, and this one has been prepped. What is your name?
My name is Johnny Depp.
Objection, hearsay. How can you prove that that's your name? Objection, hearsay. Looks like we win and you are lame. Objection, hearsay. Objection, hearsay.
Welcome back, everybody, to Crow's Judgment, and we have amazing news tonight. The verdict is in on Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp has won. Now, to be clear, he was they found in favor of him $10 million in damages, $5 million in punitive, emotional pain and distress, that type of shit. Now there's a cap on the actual reward. Apparently punitive damages are capped at $350,000, not so basically you can't get the $5 million. And he also they awarded Amber Heard $2 million because of one statement by Depp's attorney Adam Waldman about how she was under investigation for perjury. And I want to talk about that because it's really interesting. Now, regardless, $2 million with no punitive damages, meaning they said they don't care if you suffered, basically, compared to the $15 million they awarded for Depp. I mean, it's pretty clear Depp is the winner here. And of course, Amber Heard countersued him for defamation for other claims like, she was lying about the abuse, and they said no, that wasn't proven. So it's pretty clear that the jury sided with Johnny Depp, and I'm saying it's pretty clear. Let me close these really quick. We'll talk about Max Carson if we have time tonight.
Max Carson, what did he do?
There's a James Soroka.
Yes.
Okay, Max Carson. Very interesting.
That's Mr. Girl, just for people that don't know.
Yes. Mr. Girl apparently likes to treat his girlfriend the way Soroka treated his girlfriend.
Oh yeah, I've known about this. Everybody should have known about this. He made a video a while back.
The how I learned to stop hitting women. No, it's not just that, because that video is weird, and he's confessing to abusing his girlfriend. But again, people treat it like, oh, he's making it up, that type of shit, right?
This guy,
hold on.
I think most people treat it as, wow, you're brave for coming out with your story.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, if you go back and you watch his videos, anytime she's on camera, like apparently he's just like shouting at her and shit. So he does the Soroka crap. Now look, maybe he's better, but the problem is he's never actually on camera with him the same way anymore. So maybe he just learned how to hide it better. I really have no idea. But
he has a warrant, not a warrant, but he has a record to the shit. So.
Yeah, I'm like, this guy is extremely fucked up, and it's kind of weird people are building up the way that they are. But like, I mean, it's cool. Like, I want to talk about it if we have time tonight to get to it. Otherwise, we'll save it for Friday.
Max Carson.
Yeah. Now. Look, I want to talk about. I do want to talk about this thing here, but save that for. We have time. It's not that big of a. The Star Wars shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, so the verdict came out. I have the statements from Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, which I'm gonna read and send. I'm actually sharing the screen so you can see everything that we're talking about. Okay.
Let's check this out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Let me get this tip really quick. Sonny, Crow out of context. Thank you for the tip for 420, but also very disrespectful what you said here. Your mom is a hoe. My mom watches the show, dude.
What the fuck?
My mom watches the show, dude. What are you doing?
What the fuck? That's so random.
Crow out of context, bro. Like, you insult me. Don't insult my mother, you piece of shit.
That's so random.
I know, right? Good to have you here, man. Anyways, so I saw this article, and I'm like, I gotta talk about it because it's fucking stupid. This is from The Root. Amber Heard verdict sends a message to black women everywhere. I'm like, what? Not to fake rape and abuse claims? Like, what the fuck kind of article is this?
I don't get it. How does the white woman losing in court
relate
to African Americans in any way?
Here. If the mistreatment, you motherfucker. If the mistreatment of a wealthy, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white actress is ridiculed by the world, what does that mean for black women? My goodness. Like, here's the thing.
That's crazy.
Here's the thing. So, Sen, I was watching Timcast's live stream because they were talking about Depp. And when I tuned into it, they're fucking clueless. Right? They haven't paid attention to anything. So it's like they're talking about it, and one of the guys is like, well, you know, I kind of feel like, you know, they're both just like cracked out drug heads. I can't imagine this trial looking very good. I mean, you're putting your all this stuff out there about yourself. I'm like, bro, are you like fucking brain damaged? Or, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Someone like destroyed his life. He was like canceled from everything. People are going around calling this man a fucking abuser, and that's all been reversed. Like, what the fuck? Bro, like, I'm like, it's not just the fucking believe all women crowd, right? It like they're insane, obviously, but you have a group of people that are kind of like not paying attention at all to what happened with this trial. You see, oh, Johnny Depp won. They're like, oh yeah, but like whatever, they're both bad people. I'm like, okay, all right, fuck off, but whatever. This article is just, you know, it's gonna be insane. You know it's gonna be insane. Mm-hmm. On Wednesday, a jury in Virginia decided that actor Johnny Depp had been defamed by ex-wife Amber Heard and her 2018 op-ed published by the Washington Post. Dude, the Washington Post and the ACLU, they need to answer for their part in this shit. Depp was awarded $15 million in compensatory and punitive damages, but could only legally receive up to $10.35 million. Heard did win one claim in the case and received $2 million. I'm heartbroken that we'll get into Heard's statement later. He's a piece of shit. If the mistreatment of a wealthy, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white actress is ridiculed by the world, what does that mean for black women? Bro, like, there's so many things wrong with that statement. But like, this is the idiot that wrote the article. Hold on, go back to your fucking. Oh, god damn it. Anyways, that woman that was just on the screen, she was the one that wrote this article, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like honestly, what the fuck is wrong with you? The mistreatment of this woman. Amber Heard is a vindictive liar. Like, she was proven to be a liar in court, right? Like, she testified to the exact same fucking image. Oh, there's the fucking author again. To the exact same fucking image being from two different incidents of Johnny Depp having an outburst. She got caught in several lies. She got caught in the lie about leaking it to TMZ. Even her own deposition from her divorce hearing, she admitted to leaking it to. Oh, well, sorry, she didn't admit to leaking it. She said that she wanted to contact Johnny Depp immediately to let him know that the story had been leaked to TMZ. She knew it had been leaked. She knew to cover her mouth immediately after she said it in 2016. But anyways, this author says the real damage here is to black women because apparently if you blatantly fucking lie over and over and over again and come up with the most absurd and ridiculous story possible with no evidence whatsoever to back it up, right? Apparently, if you do that and people mock and ridicule you, fucking great. After you have completely destroyed someone's fucking life, right? Apparently, if people do that to you, that's harmful to black women. This Candace person is fucking disgusting. And like, god damn, man. That is pure fucking brain damage.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Sorry, son. Hey, anyways, how you doing tonight?
I'm pretty good. I'm chilling, dude.
I hear you.
Good day yesterday. It's a good day.
I hear you had like a 5-hour stream.
Yeah, it's 4.5. It was interesting. It was fun. Something that made Tommy, or would make Tommy, like, I don't know, I guess seethe, if you will. It's like, Oh, remember how he said he was gonna get Mudahar to blacklist us?
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true.
Remember that a while back?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so it
remember
turns out that Mudahar ended up following me yesterday.
Oh, that's
So like the
nice.
first thing I found, first thing I thought, oh my god, Tommy.
Yeah,
Remember
dude.
when you were saying you were gonna get him to like, yeah.
I really want to get into the Tipster stuff, so I don't want to speed too much along with the Depp thing, but
No.
I definitely want to talk about Tipster, because I gotta say it feels like there are certain people in commentary that are kind of like downplaying the shit, and I want to be clear, just before we jump into it, I don't think Tipster is like a predator, right? Like I don't think anyone is giving off those vibes or that indication in any way, shape, or form. But he is creepy. It is creepy to consistently message girls, in the early AM, right? Saying that you're drunk, talking about how your wife's not home, right? Like that's creepy. The Lion Maker victim. She spoke to him, cut communication with him, and he's constantly like sending her friend requests over to her different social medias. Bro, that's really weird, especially for someone who is abused, right, by somebody over the internet, right? Like that's violating a ton of different boundaries. I don't know if the guy just doesn't understand basic human concepts like that. I think he does.
I don't know. I think the people making an excuse for him look really weak.
Yeah.
Overall.
Yeah, no, I agree. I completely do, because if they're I saw the thing from Willie Mack, and yeah, I like Willie Mack, so I try to like be as charitable as I can there. So I'm like, if he's trying to say, these girls, telling him, hey, you're being creepy, they never say that, but now they're saying he's being a creep, right? That's wrong. I mean, yeah, but bro, like, not everything's black and white, right?
I'll
like,
save it if I do get to talk to him, because I don't want to give it all up yet. But yeah, it's pretty.
Not everything's black and
weak.
white. Like
he did it the most. Like the way he presented it was probably the best.
I agree, but like also I think you said it. It's very fucking weak, right? Like if his argument is that he's not a predator, yeah, I don't think he's a predator, obviously, right? But this is a married man who's contacting women, right? E-girls, and messaging them in the early AM saying, oh, I'm drunk, my wife's not home. Bro, come on. Like, come on.
I got a lot of ways that I can.
I mean, like,
across.
Yeah,
but
dude.
it's just really dumb.
I don't know.
Like,
Is Willie married? Like, I'm
is because
just...
no, he has a girlfriend. But I think it's really dumb of
like,
him to do
maybe he
this
doesn't
shit.
understand. I don't know.
No, I mean, it's just his thing is that I know he's smarter than this, and I know like it comes off as very, very desperate damage control. He'll say it's not, of course, but.
Yeah, no,
like,
I agree, because I have something else from Diorio, and I'm like, this looks like damage control too.
Was it the meme he posted?
Yeah, and
I'll say that is pretty accurate, but like,
I'm like,
it's like here's the difference. Here's the difference between that meme. Okay, so
yeah, like I think it's an accurate meme. Don't get me wrong. I think it's an accurate meme, but like,
no. Here's the thing. Tipster,
it doesn't like that's not what he's. I don't think that's what he's being criticized for.
Tipster's thirsty as fuck on DMs. Like that's the thing, and it's like, why do you guys keep dumbing it down to us? Like these are the guys that claim to be all about nuance and all this bullshit, right?
I mean,
whenever
like,
convenient for them. But it's like Diorio and Willie in particular. You're missing.
Okay, wait. Stop. Wait. Well, damn, we're like way into the Tipster now. Save it. We'll jump into Tipster later. Let me keep reading this article.
You're such a what do you call it? Ball breaker? No.
Blue baller.
Blue baller.
Yeah. Okay. I hate this one though. For 6 weeks, Heard testified how Depp not only sexually abused her, but also physically assaulted her throughout their relationship. She claimed that he headbutted her as well as punched her and dragged her around by her hair. Heard maintains that everything she wrote in the op-ed entitled, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath, that has to change, was true. Depp denied all allegations of abuse, and a jury found that he was correct. For black women who do not have whiteness or fame or money to protect them, Heard's words of the verdict as a setback ring especially true. Whether you believe her or not, the way the world treated Heard was downright cruel and uncalled for. Are you... Okay. All right. I see the next statement, and I want to address that separately. She pretended to be the victim of domestic violence. She went after her husband, who had done nothing wrong to her, and tried to destroy his life after being physically and emotionally abusive to him for years. When she finally did leave him, she left him at a time when his mother had just died and his business partner had stolen over $500 million from him. This woman is disgusting and depraved. This idea that, her treatment was cruel and uncalled for is ridiculous. This woman, Heard took a shit on his fucking bed. Like, my goodness. The woman who wrote this article is garbage. She's literal shit in a skin suit. My goodness. Disgusting. All right, now the next statement, though. Not only were her bruises placed under a microscope by forensic experts during the trial, social media joined in on skepticism. Okay, we played the video on stream on Monday, but again, let me be very clear. Heard had a photo with a bruise on her cheek. On social media, people who have Botox injections posted that they had similar marks on their cheeks from their Botox injections, and Amber Heard had Botox around this time. I mean, if you want to say people are speculating, well, it's because, maybe that's uncalled for. However, Amber Heard didn't say, Johnny Depp backhanded me and he bruised my face. No. No, sweetie. Don't, I hate how fucking dishonest these people are. What she described was that Johnny Depp would beat her every night that they were together. But the night in question that she describes, Johnny Depp was screaming at her, throwing bottles at her, gave her a bottle to throw at him, but she refused to do it, even when taunted to do so. Then he ripped off her nightgown, choked her, through again, there's shattered glass everywhere on the floor because he's been throwing bottles everywhere, right? Drags her naked body through the shattered glass that is all over the floor, right? Picks her up and continues to beat her, apparently. At some point, she's also raped with a bottle. And then Johnny Depp, while he is doing all of this and holding her with one hand, uses the other hand to grab a phone, right? And smashes the phone against the wall, which causes the phone to shatter into pieces, causing his finger to rupture, right? And then she runs away, mind you, after being beaten for several minutes, dragged through shattered glass from broken bottles, right? So they're curved and they dig in even deeper, right? She then runs upstairs, locks herself in a room, and goes to sleep and sleeps off everything. She goes upstairs and she sleeps off a brutal assault that would kill most women. The amount of blood loss, she would have. It doesn't actually seem possible that she would be able to make it upstairs if she was literally dragged through broken glass and was gushing blood, as she described. So this I got really pissed off when I saw some people trying to say that they were gating trauma by pointing out that, you know, she literally shows no real signs of this physical abuse that she has described, right? And I'm like, look, it's one thing if she said that she was slapped and people go like, oh, it doesn't look like you were slapped. I don't really see a bruise on your face, right? It's another thing when someone describes a brutal assault that would kill most women and they show no physical signs of it the very next day. And they even go on a talk show that night. Like, my dude, like, come on. That's ridiculous. The person who wrote this article is just like, I mean, they are truly just an abhorrent human being. Heard was turned in everything from memes to murals mocking the validity of her abuse. For good reason, I have to add. Some even believed Depp when he said that she was the aggressor in the relationship. You mean many? You mean most people? You mean the jury? Do you mean the jury? Do you mean the jury? you are like, God, what? How does? Oh man, how dishonest. If all of Heard's privilege couldn't protect her from such viciousness, black women, like always, remain even more vulnerable. Oh, goddamn. As we've seen from Tina Turner to Rihanna, from Megan Thee Stallion to the dozens of black women R. Kelly abused, our pain becomes punchlines, and our humanity is invalidated. Well, I'll be honest with you, right? If you want to tie all black female victims of abuse around Amber Heard's neck and credibility, I mean, you do you. That seems absolutely fucking stupid if you want me to take those stories seriously. Especially Rihanna's story, because people posted the photo of Rihanna after she was smacked 3 times in comparison to what Amber Heard described, and they lined the photos of these women side by side with each other the very next day. You can tell Rihanna was hit, right? Mm-hmm. Amber Heard shows no signs of abuse. Nothing at all. It's insane. You know what's crazy? Like this bruise photo, by the way, the reason why it's so nuts, the bruise did eventually show up. It showed up like 6 days later, around the time she was getting her fucking Botox injection. That's why people on social media were criticizing it.
Yeah. I mean, fair observation, I think.
Oh, man.
If you don't bring that up, though, like...
Wait, what do you mean?
That's why it's good to have every bit of like info out there, right? Like it's like what I'm saying with the tipster thing. It's like you omit little details and then you can say, oh, but it's so simple, it's this, and it's like, well, there are other details that you're leaving out for a reason. So...
I mean, yeah, like, and again, it's oh, hey, Turtle's in the chat. I haven't seen Turtle in a while. Yeah, these articles are beyond weird. Hey, Turtle, if you have any other articles you've seen like this, post in the chat and I'll go through it quick. Dude, like, I obviously I do not think this woman actually watched the trial, right? I don't think you can sit there and watch Amber Heard's testimony and cross-examinations both times, right? And sit there and say that she is a trustworthy individual who's honest.
Yeah.
Like at all. At fucking all. Alright, so, what happened to Heard is another vile reminder of one particular black woman that nothing can guarantee our safety. It's just terrible. Not as bad as Amber Heard, but like, you know, she's trying. Okay, so, this is the statement by Amber Heard after losing, to Johnny Depp, quite bigly. Let's talk just the disappointment I feel today is beyond words. I'm heartbroken that the mountain of evidence still was not the mountain of evidence, right? Oh, fucking Christ. But still was not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence, and sway of my ex-husband. I'm even more disappointed with what this verdict means for other women. It is a setback. It sets back the clock to a time when women who spoke up and spoke out could be publicly shamed and humiliated. It sets back the idea that violence against women is to be taken seriously. You know what? I know what actually set that back, son. I know what actually. You know what set that back? Faking abuse claims.
True.
Yeah. Having the ACLU put you on as an ambassador and write an article with you to help you perpetuate your fucking lies. That sets all that shit back. You're correct. You did that. I believe Johnny's attorney succeeded in getting the jury to overlook the key issue of freedom of speech. Goddamn. You know, I saw someone post. It's hilarious that she's bringing up freedom of speech when her lawyers were doing the objection hearsay. Like, oh my god. But like, in all honesty, I this is the thing, and I was trying to bring it up with the Ethan Klein shit on Monday, right? Yes, freedom of speech is a thing, and it should be respected, but there are things that are not okay.
What she did is not like freedom of speech. It's like,
it's defamation.
She said that somebody was an abuser. Abusing somebody is like a crime, so she's calling somebody a criminal. That's not freedom of speech. You don't get to call people.
Well, defamation isn't protected, right? That's why we have, these civil penalties when you defame somebody. When you look at this case too, what you have to really understand is that defamation in the United States is impossible to prove. Hey baby, how you doing? My wife is watching.
Oh, cool.
But when it comes right down to it, defamation in the United States is much harder to prove, especially when you're a public figure like Johnny Depp. The fact that he won so handily here, it says a lot about his case. It's very open and shut, right? Like there's no middle ground on this shit. I think the people that are saying that there is really did not pay attention, and you can kind of tell because when I've heard the takes from people that go, "Oh, I think they're both fucked up people. I think it was mutual." Right? They're like not interested at all in what's going on. But they don't even fucking care. Right? You know what I mean? Because there's no milk. Right? God damn it. Sorry, let me get these tips. GG Evan, thank you for the tip. Amber Heard's testimony made Johnny Depp out to be a literal Fred Flintstone. Fuck her. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that statement. Sonny, crowd of contacts, thank you for the tip for 10. Amber Heard, but did she ever listen? That's actually pretty good. Okay, so this idea that this is about freedom of speech is ridiculous. And when they go like ignore evidence that was conclusive that won in the UK. Stop typing for a second.
No.
Yeah, no, stop. Like the UK excluded the majority of Johnny Depp's evidence, right? And again, we know now that the judge in the UK, his son was a financial business partner of one of the men who was being sued. So like, it's gross, it's inappropriate that happened, that was allowed. But then when you consider also that this bitch is making a freedom of speech statement and pointing to the UK court case where the judge excluded the majority of Johnny Depp's evidence, it's ridiculous. It's absurd. I mean, again, you have to shut your fucking brain off and not watch anything in this trial and not look up any of the evidence that's been presented by either party. Like, you have to do that in order to go down this idea that this is about fucking freedom of speech. My God. I'm sad I lost this case, but I am sadder still that I seem to have lost a right I thought I had as an American to speak freely and openly. Well, again, you can't defame people. Like, it's amazing that he won. It really is, because I hope it encourages other people. Wait, Zombie Fox, Crow, you fucking hack, missed my chat. I'm gonna pull an AH. What are you talking about, Zombie Fox? Oh shit! Zombie Fox sent me a tip too. Dude, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh wow, whoa. Dude, I'm sorry, guys. I missed a bunch of tips. The tips went by so quick. I'll be honest, like lately I hadn't been getting any tips from you guys, and I was just been like, the screen went by so fast, and I just wasn't used to seeing it in a while. Let me read these really quick. GG Evan, thank you for the tip. When I did my deep dive on Max Carson, I found some records on him. Didn't want to roll with them then, but if this Mr. Girl vid is what it's cracked up to be, then I'll be very surprised that anything I found shows up in it. Also, Willie Mack is a tool now. Man, I like Willie.
He's not the only one that thinks that. There was a while back, I actually read a little bit of Kiwi Farms where they said, and Willie Mack is being a total bootlicker right now. And I didn't see it then, but I'm kind of starting to see it now. A little bit. He's still a fun guy to talk to.
I like Willie. I just want to know where the fuck he's coming from, right? Like, that's the thing is, when someone showed me the respect to talk to me and try to figure out where I'm coming from, I want to show them the respect back and like figure out where they're coming from too. But I agree, like this, I don't think it's at all. Now as far as the Max Carson thing, to my understanding, they do go through his criminal record, so maybe that's available. My wife chatted, how do I send a tip? Baby, just come give me a hug or go to sleep. You're supposed to go to bed. God damn. Actually, I missed this one too. Sonny, Crowd of Context, thank you for the tip for $6.90. 69, thank you. I'm sorry, Crow Mom, your son is a hoe. Yeah, fuck you too, man. but thank you for fixing that. My mom will be happy. Zombie Fox, thank you for the tip for $4.20. Come back after a while and Crow spurring out the first few minutes into the stream. Love to see it, LOL. I don't think anyone is calling him predator. I just want to bully a guy that's a fucking creep. Imagine a furry calling you a sexual deviant, bro. We'll talk about tips. Like, it's like you're constantly sending like these friends. Well, like again, the Lion Maker victim. That's the one where I'm just like, you give me any excuse you want in the world, right? Where you go like, oh, these other girls, he's just being friendly and shit. He's just contacting them. Okay, all right. Like, I can believe you up to a point. The extent that he's doing it with how many girls he's doing it with, right? I'm like, bro, it's obvious. Like, just be honest about it, right? Like, you lying, like when the girls are coming out and like saying you're doing it, and you're calling them liars, and they're showing the DMs, and then you like deactivate it. It's like, bro, come on. like come on. But also like that is what it is, right? That is what it is. If you want to be okay with it, you're okay with it. If you want to criticize it, right? He's not doing anything that I like that I would say is compromising his like channel and that type of thing. I guess like I'm trying to like give the most nuanced take that I can give and then completely shatter it later. But the Lion Maker victim, right? Contacting her, I understand. As someone who's doing content on the situation, that makes sense to me, right? But if she is saying that she cut contact with him, right? And then he went and looked up her like Facebook and kept sending friend requests to her, right? This is a girl who was groomed online by a major content creator. That the fact that you go out of your way to go look up her Facebook without her permission, right? If you can't contact her over the social media app that you were contacting her before, there might be a reason for that. But like the fact that the first time you did it, you didn't take the fucking hint. I don't know. Like that part to me is disturbing, because this is someone who was, to my understanding, right? Like, I don't think I'm wrong about this. This is someone who was groomed by a YouTuber who is now being, I imagine, like, Sen, like, put yourself in their shoes, right? You've been groomed by a big YouTuber. You've come forward with your story. You're getting all of this attention. You talk to Tipster for like help with something, right? You talk to Tipster to get like a video or something for like your lawsuit or something of that nature, right? Oh, my wife sent me a tip. It's so sweet. I'll read in a second. But like, you reach out to Tipster to get this video from him. You get the video. You like shut off your DMs with him because that's it. And then later you find this fucker like sending you fucking friend requests on your personal Facebook account. Dude, that I mean, like, you gotta understand, like, that's crossing a line there, right? Because you are dealing with someone who is claiming themselves to be the victim of abuse, so you have to treat it differently. Like, I mean, that's like, holy fuck, man. That's, I mean, I don't understand how that's defendable, right? Like, I don't know, Sen, am I blowing that up too much, or like, it's just as a whole, the whole thing's fucked up and I'm just hyper fixated on that?
I mean, that's the context they all left out, and that's the shit they always leave out. But yeah, I don't know why they're going so hard for Willie. I mean, Willie and Nick are going so hard for Tipster and shit. It's kind of pathetic, for being honest. Like, I know, like, I like Willie and all, but it is really pathetic. And another thing is that, again, like, do you guys want to like dismiss the fact that Tipster has called other people worse for much, much less?
Oh, no,
and he's getting off on like Slasher and Venti so easily and shit. We forget about that. But oh, God forbid we call a creepy fat man on the internet who's constantly thirsty for other women that aren't his wife. God forbid we tell him the truth. Oh, all of a sudden Willie Mack needs to run all this defense, right? All of a sudden Nick DiOrio has to run this stupid defense. It's so sad, man. It's so fucking sad. Yeah. It really is. I told Gigi I'd let him in, by the way, Crow.
Oh, yeah. No. Hey, Gigi, how you doing? Hold on. I got this tip by my wife. She sent me a tip for 420. I love you, and I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much, baby. All right. We can. Hold on. Did I get everything? Yes. Gigi, I read your tip too. The Fred Flintstone. Yeah, the fucker.
Fred Flintstone. All
right, perfect. I got all the tips now. All right, we can move forward.
Good job.
I'm so sorry, everybody. Like, again, I haven't had tips in a while, so I was like, the screen went by so fast.
Wait, Crow, are you smoking today, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. I was wondering what Crow was dealing with today. Let me see. Hold on.
No, I'm always high, but I actually slept today, so. Right, I got home from work last night, and I went to bed immediately, 6 o'clock. Woke up at 4 in the morning. Took another nap today. I'm very well rested.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Now,
Gigi Evans, can you speak? Just gotta make sure before we.
No, I don't think. Yeah, Gigi, if you're talking, nobody can hear you. You might need to disconnect and reconnect. Post or type something in the streaming text chat. That's still not fixed.
Wait, give him a second. He might be.
He's
whatever. He'll talk.
Yeah. Talk whenever it's.
I'm on mobile. Need to work around it. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, when you figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was Amber Heard's statement. She's disgusting and can go fuck herself. Let's read Johnny Depp's statement. 6 years ago, my life, the life of my children, the lives of those closest to me, and also the lives of the people who for many, many years have supported and believed in me were forever changed, all in the blink of an eye. False, very serious, and criminal allegations were levied at me via the media, which triggered an endless barrage of hateful content, although no charges were ever brought against me. It had already traveled around the world twice within a nanosecond, and it had a seismic impact on my life and my career. And 6 years later, the jury gave me my life back. I am truly humbled. I mean,
damn, this has been going for 6 years.
Yes, this happened in 2016. It's 2022.
Fucking insane, man.
Well, I mean, again, he didn't seek to sue her for defamation immediately, right? This came on sometime after when the article had come, right? That's when I think that kind of triggered it. Now, the problem is Amber Heard, again, even if you want to like lie and say the jury treated her unfairly, they did award her $2 million because the Adam Waldman statement, which again, I don't think she proved that it was stated by Johnny Depp, but it's like a gimme to her, right? Like it really is, because I think it's like very weak, the reasoning there, but they did give that to her. So like her to claim that, you know, the jury treats her unfairly, the whole system's unfair, I think is bullshit, right? Like she's this is a woman who cannot learn from her mistakes. And, you know, again, if the rumors that everyone is spreading is that, you know, the baby that she has is Elon Musk, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Her career is over. She's unemployable. But, you know, she won't be on OnlyFans, as some predict. She has a backup. Johnny Depp, on the other hand, you know, I said this, regardless of the verdict in this case, Johnny Depp already had his life back, right? He had his life back when you have everyone on social media in full support of him pretty much as soon as the trial began, right? Like, as soon as the evidence was out there, because the same evidence was presented in the UK, most of it was excluded, though. So it was already out there. People were just seeing it for the first time because the court case was being televised in the US, and, you know, that brought a bunch of attention to it. So people started reposting the information, and it really, 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 just as people were like, what the fuck is going on here? This is ridiculous. I think, no joke, if you live in the UK, if you know anyone who lives in the UK, I really wonder how fucked your legal system must be. I really do, because my fucking goodness, the fact that a judge can basically work a case where their son is a business partner of one of the named defendants in a lawsuit, that is so absurd to me. Maybe just nobody knew. Maybe the judge is a fucking crooked ass liar. But even then, that's my decision to pursue this case, knowing very well the height of the legal hurdles that I would be facing and the inevitable worldwide spectacle into my life, was only made after considerable thought. From the very beginning, the goal of bringing this case was to reveal the truth. Regardless of the outcome, speaking the truth was something that I owed to my children and to all those who have remained steadfast in their support of me. I feel at peace knowing I have finally accomplished that. Again, his reputation has been completely restored, and, you know, he's going to go out there, and he's already lined up a role in the next Beetlejuice film, which is apparently going to be some sort of reboot or something. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I'm not all that excited to watch it. Oh shit, that's going to stay for later. Here we are. So, Johnny Depp verdict and trial against Amber Heard. I figured we could just watch them read the verdict.
All right, Mr. Ford.
Oh, but Sen, did you hear what happened today?
No, what happened?
So, they're going to read the verdict at 3 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody gets ready for it. Everybody's tuned in to all the streams for it, and at 3 o'clock, the judge goes, you need to fill out the forms in full, and you need to list out the amounts next to the statements that you are claiming are defamatory, right? And it's like, the jury didn't fill out the fucking forms properly. They had to all go to recess, blue ball everybody, and everybody had to wait for the fucking verdict to come in. It was fucking funny as shit.
I don't know, that's funny. Yo, Evans, can you talk yet?
Yeah, I can talk.
Okay, cool.
What's up, man?
Just making sure it works.
Can you hear what I'm about to play?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I got pretty much limited data with this Wi-Fi hotspot, so
Oof.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
I'm pretty much flying blind here on your stream.
Okay, well, it's going to be really quiet because I'm going to play this video. It's just the verdict is being read by the jury.
Verdict of the jury? All right, is it unanimous? Thank you, sir. Jamie?
I'll speed it up, though, because, I mean...
As to the statement appearing in the online op-ed entitled, Amber Heard, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. In the Washington Post online edition, quote, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change, end quote. Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven all the elements of defamation? Answer, yes.
All right, so, I mean, that was the big one, right? And I've heard some people talking about the actual legal arguments that Amber Heard's attorneys were making, and I'm like, they said like they were sound because the articles themselves, the way that they were, it sounded more like they were trying to argue on a legal technicality versus everything else, and I'm like, I just don't think that works because the defendant's unlikable, the lawyers are unlikable. I mean, I don't think you're gonna get any goodwill from the jury.
I mean, the only legal arguments I heard was objection, hearsay, objection, hearsay.
No, I'm talking about when they did their closing argument. A lot of people tuned out for it because you basically had to listen to Heard's attorneys just ramble on and insult Depp the entire time.
Yeah.
But again, some lawyers had said that, some of the legal law tubers had said that. I'll be honest, I tuned out when Roddenborn was talking. Like, I just don't care what the guy has to say.
He was a broken record anyway.
Yeah, I mean, my mind was made up. I'm gonna admit to being biased because I saw what happened in the UK court case, and that was fucking ridiculous, right? Like, and you know, yeah. I talked to Tug. I watch his streams when I watched him doing the trial coverage. So I obviously had my bias going in with everything, but I think it was so obvious, right? I don't see how you cannot be biased in favor of Depp when you take a look at what was presented in this court case. It's so fucking absurd.
I mean, the best argument I heard for Amber was the whole what was it? If she believed it happened and the jury found that she believed that it happened, then you can't find her guilty.
I heard some people disagreeing with that, but I'm like, if there was any argument in favor of her, that would be it.
Yeah.
That she is mentally unwell, and ergo. Now, you know what was really funny? Because I was watching Recada's stream, and they were talking about how they think the reason why this countersuit was filed was because Amber Heard wanted it to, right? Because if they were saying that had they not done that, none of this stuff with Amber Heard's mental health would have ever been brought in. We would have never heard about any of this shit. Any of the therapy stuff, none of it.
Well, maybe not. I mean, I've seen court cases where they have brought up the whole, No.
The reason why is because, remember, they tried to bring it up on Depp, right? They did. And they kind of, sort of got it, right? because they had the they had the psychiatrist come in and give his thoughts and analysis on Johnny Depp, but like you saw how poorly that went, right?
Yeah, I was watching it.
The reason why it didn't go that poorly for her was because Dr. Curry actually examined Amber Heard, because Amber Heard was claiming emotional distress. Johnny Depp wasn't. Amber Heard's mental state became a factor. When you open up her mental state into the equation, well, then you hear about how she has what is it, borderline personality disorder, and how she has histrionic personality disorder or whatever.
Yeah.
That stuff we should not have heard about. The only reason why we heard about it was because Amber Heard wanted to countersue Johnny Depp for $100 million fucking dollars. Like,
Pulling a Dr. Evil move.
here's the thing. Again, had that not have happened, none of this stuff would have come up, right? None of it would have come up.
Yeah,
Johnny Depp likely would have lost his case because, again, like, part of the spectacle is that Amber Heard was portrayed to be a fucking sociopath. And part of that came from the fact that, she was medically examined by Dr. Curry. And her actions in the fucking courthouse matched up with what Dr. Curry was saying about her. Like, when she went around, like, matching people's outfits, it was weird. Like, I mean, I can't imagine they were sitting there on the jury and they didn't notice that.
Yeah. I mean, the whole story, what she described, like, how I said it was like, she literally described Johnny Depp as Fred Flintstone.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
100%.
Yeah, it's like the joke from Family Guy where they basically parody the show in a divorce settlement. Like, I mean, it's spot on. I mean, come on. Like, she's like, he dragged me through the glass, he pinned me to the wall, and he severed his finger with a broken phone.
Yeah, look, I mean, there are several ways that she could have won this very easily.
Yeah, and like the cherry on top.
Well, one is she shouldn't have countersued Johnny Depp. She should not have done that. But I'm sure her attorneys probably told her not to, because then they wouldn't have had to deal with all of her mental health shit coming in. But also, she just needed to tone down her fake abuse claim. If she just claimed Johnny Depp would, like, he'd get drunk or something, he'd, like, turn around and smack her, right? And she'd fall down.
Yeah.
And then he'd just walk off, right? Bro, it's really hard for Depp to actually disprove, right? Because that's easy to say, I covered that up with makeup, right? Like, that's believable. Fact, she's an actress. Of course, she'd be covering shit up with makeup if she got smacked and she had a mark on her cheek or something, right? But this woman, like, her stories were fucking insane. They were insane. She described brutal fucking beatdowns. This guy was playing, like, knock'em sock'em robots with her fucking head on a daily basis. Like,
I got something better than that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, her whole story, it just ends with, like, the cherry on top of she just went night-night after all of that. But
that's like the kicker. It's like, you didn't go to the hospital? No, I went to sleep. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you just went to bed?
She's like Wolverine with the adamantium skeleton and whatnot.
Oh my god, no, she's X-23, because not even Wolverine heals that fucking fast.
Well, I mean, from what I've seen, but, like, the whole thing is, when I was listening to her testimony, it reminded me so much of all the different, rape claims that came out in, like, 2016. Like, she almost ripped them bit for bit. Like, the one girl at a college who claimed that she
Mattress girl?
Maybe. There was another one where she claimed that she was, like, raped at a party, and it was on top of a glass table. And they were basically pile driving her through the table in the glass, and she was somehow able to walk home, and no one saw what happened. And it turned out the dude that she was accusing was caught on camera at an ATM during the whole event that she's describing taking place.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Like, women will make these stories up. In fact, I think there's a story of a guy who got expelled from his college because of a fake rape claim, right?
Yeah,
And
that was Mattress Girl.
yeah, no. Okay, so the Mattress Girl, but there are a few others. I remember, okay, yeah, Mattress Girl was a big one. But, like, they've
Yeah.
expelled people simply for the accusation, right? Which is, again, presented with no evidence. And to my understanding, it's because of some sort of title something.
Yeah, Title IX. It has to deal with like basically the equality statute of how colleges and regular schools are supposed to be dealing with
but
these
like
kinds of claims.
the way that the colleges deal with it now is if a woman puts forward the accusation, the college
It's like
the college just assumes that she is telling the truth and that the guy is guilty, and it's up to him to like get the fuck out of the school. There's no proving your innocence. It's just leave.
Well, at first, when I was told about like the whole Title IX thing years back, it sounded like a military tribunal to me.
I mean,
like,
I'll put it like this: if a girl is going to accuse somebody of rape, right, on a college campus, and the college's response is, "Oh, we're just going to expel them," okay? At that point, I think the college knows that they can't fucking prove shit, because otherwise, you know, the cops would be involved.
Yeah,
like that's a crime that they're reporting to the administration, and the cops aren't getting involved, which would seem to mean that the crime didn't actually occur. But see, that's the thing. They also argue that, you know, nobody wants to help the rape victims, and that's why the cops won't arrest the rapist. So it's like, okay. So basically, woman makes accusation. She is automatically correct. Guy is automatically guilty. Guy is not allowed to defend self.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. I mean, this is a funny aside. Doesn't have to deal with anything, but I think Sen pulled the substitution jutsu.
Yeah, probably.
He brought me in so he can go deaf.
Yeah, that's whatever. I only keep. Now I want to play it up to the point where they talk about Amber Heard's counterclaim. I'll speed through this.
By a greater word, yes. Question: the statement was false. Answer: yes. It was designed and intended by Ms. Heard. Answer: yes. Yes. Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven by clear and convincing evidence that Ms. Heard acted with actual malice? Answer: yes. 2. As to the statement appearing in the op-ed entitled "A Transformative Moment for Women" in the Washington Post print edition and the online op-ed, Amber Heard, I spoke up against representing domestic abuse, and has Mr. Depp proven by a greater weight of the evidence? Question: the statement was false. Answer: yes. By Ms. Heard. Answer: yes.
Again. Pretty much everything they found in favor of Depp in his claims against Heard. There was one claim that they found in favor of Heard, but again, I was watching.
The lawyer. It was the lawyer one, right?
Yeah, it was the Adam Waldman statement. It was the Adam Waldman statement that she was under investigation for perjury, right? And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I get it, but I was watching on Ricado's channel. When they were talking about that decision, they said it was a compromised verdict. But I'd seen some people speculating about the reason why it was taking so long for the jury to come back. And look, honestly, I feel like you had somebody holding it, right? Like you had somebody holding out for some stupid reason, and the Adam Waldman statement was the gimme so people could fucking go.
I don't know. The way how I read it, because I watched it on Nick's stream too, it came off to me as that it was kind of like, you know, they're not like a compromise judgment, but basically just to throw Amber Heard a bone so she can have her pity party and, you know, fuck off.
Yeah, maybe, but like I don't think the jury would sit there deliberating for this period of time, because like, you know, it's not fun to do this shit, right? Like you got better things to do.
I mean, I've done jury duty before, so.
I mean, you know. So it's like if that's the case, and they were sitting around, this is the decision that they came to, and they're pretty much all in favor for Depp on his claims. I doubt that they were sitting around parsing around how much money to give to Johnny Depp. I think the reason why they were sitting there was because somebody wanted to give Amber Heard something on her counterclaim. I think you, because I've heard this argument from people, right? It's the argument of, oh, hey, they were both abusing each other. I mean, they're both at fault here, and it's honestly, it's typically a guy, and it's usually that mentality that, you know, men can't be abused because, you know, men shouldn't be hitting women. If women hit men, they should just take it on the chin, right? Like, there are plenty of dudes who really do feel that way, right? So it's like, bro, like, you've got a clear-cut case here. I think that, and this is just me speculating, I think that you had somebody on that jury who was holding everything up because they wanted to give Amber Heard something. And that's what the $2 million was. Because they didn't give her punitive. They didn't say, like, oh, you had pain and suffering. They said, okay, this statement that he made about you was not factual. So I'm like, okay. Like,
yeah, that's why I say it's like, you know, an FU, because it wasn't punitive damages. Like, they weren't buying into her sob story.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, like, here's the thing. The statement by Waldman objectively is false, right? Like, he goes to the cops, right? And he tells the cops, hey, I think Amber Heard told a lie in court. Here's why. And the cops go, oh, okay, we'll look into it. And he goes, perfect. Hey, everybody, Amber Heard's being investigated for perjury. Like, you know, like,
it's like someone lit a fire. Look, flames.
Like, okay, technically you didn't lie, but also you're a dick. You're an absolute dick. That's a dick move. It's like, yeah, the thing is, yeah, Amber Heard fucking deserves it. Don't get me wrong, but like, man, that is absolutely just a dick move. It's clever as shit. You got caught though.
Well, I mean, GG, good try.
Yeah, exactly.
Question. Due to circumstances surrounding the publication of the statement, it conveyed a defamatory implication to someone who saw it other than Mr. Depp. Answer, yes. Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven by clear and convincing evidence that Ms. Heard acted with actual malice? Answer, yes. 3. As to the statement appearing in the op-ed entitled A Transformative Moment for Women in the Washington Post print edition and the online op-ed, Amber Heard, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. In the Washington Post online edition. Quote, I had the rare vantage point of seeing in real time. Has Mr. Depp proven by a greater weight of yes? Question, the statement was false. Answer, yes. Question, the statement has a defamatory implication about Ms. Due to circumstances surrounding the publication of this statement, it conveyed a defamatory implication to someone who saw it other than Mr. Depp. Answer, yes. Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven by clear and convincing evidence that Ms. Heard acted with actual malice? Answer, yes. Heard, we the jury award punitive damages in the amount of $5 million. We the jury award compensatory damages in the amount of $10 million. As against Amber Heard, we the jury award punitive damages in the amount of $5 million.
Okay, I think we might be live. I'm not sure. If anyone can hear me, say something in the chat. That'd be great. Okay. Oh, come on, Stream Elements. Come on. There we go. Okay. I think, let me see. All right, says we're back up. Says we're live again. Sorry about that, everybody. Reshare the link. God damn it. I apologize. We had like a really quick blackout at the house here. Don't know what it was about. But power is up and running. Power outage over. Back that again. Fuck. Okay. All right. If you can, guys, please do me a favor. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Share the link, everybody, please. Big help to me. Shit. That was so bad. Oh, fuck. That was so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Hey, Gigi, can you hear me?
Bro, what the fuck happened?
We had a power outage at the house.
Oof.
Yeah, I got it.
Storms all over. Yeah, storms are all over Indiana.
Yeah, no, it's pretty bad over here right now. Share the link. Okay, so we got people coming back in. Let's see. I reloaded the footage. Let's go back in here. I just gotta relink everything up. Sorry. Okay, that should be. There we go. Okay, so Discord. Discord isn't working on stream on OBS, unfortunately, guys. So nobody can see you, but you're here. Sen is here, and so is Gigi Evan.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, that's so fucking random. Okay, well, at least we're back. We're back live again.
Yeah,
Okay.
you cut out for me at 15 million when you were talking about the settlement.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, I think I was saying something and then just everything went black.
Yeah, you were talking about the damages subtracted from the one claim that Amber Heard won from the 15 million.
Okay, yeah, so he has 15 million that he's been awarded here. Now, of that 15 million, the 5 million in punitive damages is actually capped.
35 or 350,000.
Yeah, so he actually gets 10.3 million, right? Amber Heard wins one claim against Johnny Depp, which is the Adam Waldman statement, and on that claim she gets $2 million, no punitive damages. So subtract that from the 10.3 that she owes Depp. She owes him 8.3 million, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look, whatever people want to say about her. Actually, you know, it's really funny. And Twitter took it down, but
doesn't it line up with how much she was supposed to give to the ACLU?
Well, ACLU and the Children's Foundation. Actually, it would be cool if Depp took the money that she gives him and donates it to charity. But to the Children's Foundation, none to the ACLU.
Not the ACLU.
The ACLU turned around and sued Johnny Depp for the cost to produce the documents, and I'm like, okay, that's bullshit. Because you motherfuckers didn't have to pay that shit, right? The reason.
Wait, what?
Oh, right.
The cost of documents.
Yeah. Wait. What?
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. No. The stream elements isn't working either. So it's like the only thing that's displayed on here is just the window capture. Yeah. Which...
Am I robotic on your end because you are on mine?
No. You're good.
Okay.
God damn it! This is so frustrating. Like this works, but the stream elements thingy doesn't work.
Yeah. People. I've been hearing people say they miss the old StreamYards.
Oh, there we go. Okay, got it fixed. All right, perfect. Okay, so again, the complaints aside, look, they're seeking reimbursement, but the problem is they tried to give Johnny Depp documents that were not only redacted, but weren't even everything that he was requesting from them. So because he was like, no, that's not what we need, that's not what we're asking you for, they turned around, hired a super expensive attorney to go through these documents and redact shit. And they're going okay, now you owe us $87 million or $87,000, asshole. And it's like, you know what? They can go fuck themselves. I really hope Depp fights it just to be a dick, right? Just to tell them to go fuck themselves. Like,
oh my god, they literally just hired someone to do nothing just to charge him with money as a petty little move.
I mean, it's just so fucking stupid. Like, bro, like your reputation is really fucked over this case, and like you turn around and you go ahead and say, okay, now you owe us the $87,000 that we didn't actually have to spend, but we spent because we wanted you to lose. Like, motherfuckers, like Jesus. I mean, he could pay it to them, but like, I hope he doesn't. He could probably consider it like a nuisance fee, but
here would be the Chad move, in my opinion. His lawyers end up just paying it instead of it coming from him.
No. You know what would be the Chad move?
What?
He writes them a note that says, "I, Johnny Depp, pledge to donate $87,900 to the ACLU."
Well, nah, that wouldn't be the Chad move because like the ACLU is just completely filled with scumbags nowadays.
because pledge and donate is the same thing to them.
Oh, okay, I see.
Look, Amber Heard pledged that money fucking 6 years ago, and they're still waiting on the check.
Oh, wait a minute. Add one layer to it. Johnny opens up a bank account with just $1, and then pledges the check from that bank account. The money won't get taken out anyway.
Oh God! Oh, that. Okay, no, that's defraud. Like, I think that is illegal.
I mean, well,
it depends on where.
Amber Heard wasn't found guilty of it, so I don't think.
Oh, dude, someone was. I think like I think someone was saying, it's beyond the fact that she's just unemployable, right? Like, she's severely taken down the reputations of many people. And there were many individuals and corporations that got dragged in because Heard dragged. So it's like, it's not just that you're blacklisted and unemployable. These people fucking hate your guts. Their reputations got run through the mud, and again, rightfully fucking so. But the only reason why that happened was because Heard fucking named them. Warner Brothers, they don't want to be involved in any of this shit. Right, Warner Brothers actually had Heard's back, right, against Depp after her fucking op-ed in the Washington Post. And it's pretty clear they didn't like Heard, right? Like, it's very clear nobody likes Heard. It seems also pretty clear the only reason why she has a job is because Johnny Depp. So,
well, I thought the whole reason why she had a job was because she had a father who was like an exec at Warner Brothers.
No.
Or was I confusing her for Deaf Noodles? Like, I don't know. Like, I remember hearing that being tossed around the rumor mill about this whole thing before the court case even started.
Here's the thing. Amber Heard is looking to get a role in a Warner Brothers film, and Johnny Depp has, like, a multi-deal contract with Warner Brothers. So, like, she asked Johnny Depp for help. Johnny Depp, who has that influence and has that clout, and knows the right people, made a few calls and got her the job. Like,
well, like, what was the story about her father though? I remember that being thrown about because people were claiming.
The only thing I've heard about her father is the dude's a drunk and like a hardcore narcotic addict, and that he likes to threaten to beat people up. Including Johnny Depp.
Really?
Yeah, like the guy's not some sort of fucking executive of Warner Brothers.
Okay, well, the thing is, I guess that was a rumor that I heard then, but it actually kind of made more sense. But then, now that you mention it, it is kind of stupid. But like, it would explain why she got like stuck around in Hollywood after Johnny Depp, pushed for her, is if she had someone at the top, looking out for her. even with all the bullshit that was going on.
No. It was essentially canceling Johnny Depp and saying that Hollywood was siding with an abuser. That's why. Warner Brothers doesn't like her. She's not a good actress. She's a pain in the ass, right? And, because of her, they lost Johnny Depp, right? That was probably a really big loss for them, right? And their compensation was this bitch, right? And it's like, they don't want her, but they're stuck with her because they've signed her onto this contract because they thought that if they did that, that meant more Johnny Depp, but now they've lost Johnny Depp. And now this bitch is dragging their fucking names into shit, right? Saying that, oh, look, they're firing her because of Johnny Depp. They fired Johnny Depp because of her. It's like, fucking Christ,
Yeah, I get it now. It's just, like, okay, like, this is a thought experiment I had with someone I've been talking to in Discord about the whole Amber Heard thing. Is there any road to redemption, like, that you could think of?
Wait, for her?
Yeah, like,
instead of... I don't know if this is true, but let me just read this by Kai. I heard Heard's dad goes to dogfights and that in the divorce, Amber got Johnny's dogs and gave them to her dad. I don't know if that's true, but if that's true, that's fucking horrific.
Like the football player Vic? Like, her dad's just...
Yeah, that type of shit. I don't know if that's true, but that's fucking horrific if it is.
Why didn't she give her, like, 4-pound corgis that shat on the bed to him?
I mean, like... I think that whole idea that the corgi shat on the bed is just...
yeah, like...
Yeah,
again, like...
Amber Heard's a fucking psychopath, right? That's why she shat on the bed.
But, like, here's the thing, like, I know this is probably disgusting, but it is, like, a fact of biology, but,
women don't take that big of shits. Yes, I know.
No.
It ruins the concept of womanhood to men.
But no, it's about the dogs.
They also don't fart.
No, I was gonna say if it was the dogs, their shit turns white.
Dude, it's like a giant turd with fucking blood in it, and it's like it's you clearly did that. I can't blaming the fucking dog for the human fucking shit in the bed. It's like, come on, like you're disgusting. She's a terrible person.
If Johnny was all that she cracked him up to be, he would probably rub her nose in it.
What would be fucking hilarious? It really wasn't Amber Heard. It was the cleaning staff. They just blamed it on Amber Heard. And they did it just to get her, like, thrown out. They're like, I'm tired of this bitch. Watch this. Like, this will get her out.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Consuela being up to some shenanigans.
It's Consuela. Consuela did it. Consuela took the shit. Consuela saw Amber Heard's fucking tweet about how all the fucking all the fucking helpers had to fucking be taken in so they didn't get arrested by the border.
Where's Redsky when you need him?
Oh god. Oh, that'd be great. Oh man. Okay. So look, we know what happened here. This is her leaving the court. I actually hadn't seen this. So I figured we would play it. I'm not too sure how much it matters, though.
Not much, really. I mean,
I think what's important is she still is incapable of producing tears the entire time. She was trying to do it when they were reading out the verdict, and she still wasn't able to produce any tears. That's it.
Well, okay, like the whole tears thing. I made like an off-color joke about it. I won't repeat it. But like that one part where after the verdict's been read, that hug she had with what's her name, Elaine, or her female lawyer.
Oh, yeah, Elaine's the female lawyer for her.
Yeah, like the look on her face then did come off as genuine to me. Like she knew like she was fucked.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Like compare that to all the other pouty faces, the sad faces, the crying faces throughout the trial.
Oh, and look, I don't feel bad for Elaine because Elaine knew what she was doing in that courtroom, right? Like, I understand that you need to be an aggressive advocate for your client, but you don't need to lie. Like you
Yeah.
literally do not need to lie. And I understand Amber Heard is dictating what they're doing, is throwing like little temper tantrums and everything. But holy shit, maybe it's better that you get fired from the fucking case than be portrayed to be like a complete fucking sham. I don't know, man. Like I really don't know. I do not think it was worth it. But again,
I mean,
any attention that you can get is going to be good, and you know there are going to be some clearly fucking obviously guilty people with a lot of money who will pay to have the type of what do you call it, prostitution that is offered by Elaine's services.
Oh, Redsky, you finally appear.
Hey, what's up, man?
Guys, I was messaging another e-girl today.
Yeah, wait, no, Redsky, we're doing Consuela earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Did you hear the Consuela signal?
The Consuela conspiracy. The Consuela conspiracy is that Amber Heard didn't take the shit on Johnny Depp's bed. It was the help, and they did it because they wanted Johnny Depp to throw Amber Heard out.
Oh my god.
So it was
and the
Consuela.
maid was Consuela.
Consuela saw Amber Heard's Twitter post about the help needing to be taken in by all the celebrities. They didn't get arrested at the fucking border patrol check-ins.
Goddamn.
Yeah,
well,
it's Consuela. Consuela did it.
Unfortunately, Consuela's still on vacation in Mexico, so she'll be back next week.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So I think. Oh yeah, this is the last thing I have for this. Uncanceled. Amber Heard hired by the Daily Wire.
Wait, no, that's not true. Is that actually true?
That would be hilarious.
It is an article. Okay.
Oh dear God.
I trust the news outlet. Let's read about it. Nashville, Tennessee, only a few minutes after the verdict was read in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, conservative media company The Daily Wire announced that they have uncanceled the now infamous celebrity and signed a contract with her for several new movies and shows. Well, I mean, there you go.
Well, she's got to have to pay off that big bill she's got coming to her.
Yeah, exactly. And look, regardless of what you say, Redsky, Amber Heard's name on anything is going to draw some attention, negative or otherwise.
I don't know. Like, I think this is a bad business move by Ben Shapiro.
What do you think, Redsky? Do you think it's a good business move or a bad business move?
Bad.
Bad?
Bad.
She's gonna sabotage it, but like, I had a theory about this whole trial thing. Now I'm gonna ask you, like Crow, GG, Sen, if you can hear me, and everybody in the chat.
Yes.
Sen's deafened. So
shoot! Let me share my screen. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, okay. So my question is, for all y'all, how many of you heard...
There you go, Redsky. You can read the article now. See, there you go. I'm not making it up.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Jesus, it's real. The Umbrella Man is real. Okay. No, but my question for everybody is, how many of you guys heard or like knew of Amber Heard before the accusations?
No clue. I had no idea who this bitch was. Like, it said Mara from Aquaman, and I'm like, who?
Yeah, I mean, I went there and watched the first Aquaman, so yeah, I kind of heard of her before all this nonsense.
I mean, yeah, but like, I didn't know that she was the bitch from Aquaman because, like, I don't give a shit about who played Mara.
Here's the thing, then. Well, I want to know what people in chat are saying. Let me rephrase that question. How many of you knew of Amber Heard besides watching Aquaman before 2016?
Oh my gosh, mom. Okay, look, I was fucking Redsky, but my mom is getting confused now. It's a Babylon Bee article. God damn it. There you go. It's Babylon Bee, mom. Don't take it seriously. Watch, my mom's a fucking boomer. She'll go to Facebook, she'll make a post, the Daily Wire is hiring him.
Oh no.
Hello, Mama Crow.
Okay, so I'm assuming people are saying no. So, like, my theory is that Amber Heard went along with these false accusations and wanted them to go public because now, like, her name is everywhere. You saw she was smirking in the courtroom, not just when she was being interrogated on the stand,
No,
but when
Ritzky, I
Johnny Depp's
disagree.
people. Really?
Yeah, look, because the lawsuit itself is by Johnny Depp, right? Amber Heard, like, I know Amber Heard did attempt to sue Johnny Depp at one point, like she did. I don't know what happened with that lawsuit, but I don't think that's what it was. Her name was already out there. She got what she wanted, right? She was secured with her contract at Warner Brothers, right? She was secured in the fact that Johnny Depp had basically lost all his acting roles. And when, Amber Heard's name came up, it came up as an ambassador for the ACLU on domestic violence, right? She can use that clout to get her ahead, like, anywhere, right? I think if there's anything that proves what a malicious cunt that she is in the lawsuit is her counterclaim against Depp, right? Because the counterclaim was fucking suicidal. The counterclaim did her no benefits. The counterclaim brought her unstable mental health into the equation.
Well,
there's no way her attorneys advised her that made any fucking sense, because in reality, even if she won some damages on the counterclaim, right? She was largely going for a punitive outcome with her emotional state and her mental health, because in Virginia, the max claim that she can make for that is $350,000. Even if they awarded her, $100 million in punitive damages, she could only actually receive $350,000. She did that because she wanted to keep going after Johnny Depp. It was stupid to do it. It's what caused her to lose this entire court case, but she did it because she is a vindictive, malicious cunt. And even if it will harm her, she is so ready to take another pound of flesh out of Johnny Depp.
Well, I mean, Crow, sometimes a kamikaze run will hit its target, so.
True.
I mean, like, maybe she's got ties to the Keto Butai.
Yeah, her counterclaim was her death knell. But Dad then said, Crow, seriously, have you seen her lawyers? I bet Elaine did. Look, her lawyers are definitely not competent, but I think that's probably why. Like, I think Amber Heard was dictating what the legal team did.
Oh, I mean, she is the client.
But, like,
explains why it was so unhinged.
They are, but typically when you hire lawyers, you hire them for their expertise, and so they can run things as your advocate. In this case, like, I really think Amber Heard was telling the attorneys what to do, and if they disagreed, she would just threaten to get rid of them.
Well, given the performance of Rottenborn, do you think that she went to previous attorneys before and they turned her down because, like, they couldn't see a way out of it? And then she just went for the yes men attorneys?
I think at a certain point there were many people who were like, "There's no way I'm going to take this case." Well, but it was well after. It was probably well after the fact.
Like, do you think she actually went to anyone who didn't really care about the name association and the claims, and actually looked at it from a legal standpoint, like strategically speaking?
I mean, an honest person? No, I definitely don't think Amber Heard went to anyone she thought would be honest.
Okay.
like a large portion of her case requires that her attorneys are willing to lie on her behalf.
Well, yeah.
Okay, anyways, I'll take down the fake Babylon Bee article. Let's talk about Tipster. Okay.
Oh boy, my favorite punching bag.
Okay, so
everybody's favorite punching bag.
Okay, so we have a couple different parts to go over on the Tipster part. Let's see here. I do want to talk about how it does seem like let me make sure I get everything. Sorry, because everything got taken down for a second because of the blackout, and I got to reload all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just go ahead and get my piece out of the way then. The network is running hardline defense for Tipster.
Are you serious? Still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
okay. Yeah.
Let's. Willie Mack roped into this crap, trying to give him an out. Like, well, it's creepy, but he's not a pedophile. I mean, granted, tipsters ran with less. I mean, especially at Big B, And
Look. I don't even need to go into, I'm not entirely like, my fucking god. The dude is married, right? And he's messaging these girls saying, "My wife's not home and I'm drunk." Like,
I think
and
his
he's doing
marriage
it
is
at
a
like
total sham.
2 to 3, 4 in the morning. Like, I'm not. Look, my thing is, if you're doing that and your wife's okay with it, then bro, you have an open marriage, right? Like that's not appropriate. Like you are clearly flirting with girls in these messages too. And I'm like, again, if your wife's okay with it, fine, but like you have an open marriage. Stop telling people, oh, I would never do that, I'm married. Like, you clearly are doing it.
Dude,
like,
I don't think his wife is okay with it, because if she was bitching at us about all the
knows.
jokes,
I don't think she knows. I think the one time he got caught, I think the one time he got caught, she got pissed off. He said he'd never do it again, and he's like desperate to cover this shit up.
That's what cheaters do.
Well, here's the thing. Like, she found out that one time. Like, what's to get her to believe? Like, if he was doing all this for like, what was it, 3 years before he got caught by her, and then he had to come out like, guys, my wife doesn't like it when you tell jokes about me and my e-thoughts online. She's getting on me, and she would like it for you to stop.
I'm jumping ahead, and we're all jumping ahead because we haven't actually gotten to the main crux of the story here, and I haven't really explained it because I think a lot of people have heard about it, but there's definitely gonna be some people who don't know what we're talking about with the tipster stuff. And we, when Sen joined, like we jumped into it too. Okay, so this is essentially what happened with Tipster, right?
Yeah.
Tipster has had 2 people come out against him and drop messages on him, but essentially
his capo turned on him, or not like turned on him.
We haven't talked about the capo yet. That's
Oh,
one of
yeah,
the individuals. But
Yeah,
okay,
I saw that.
The capo is like a hardcore ride or die tipster girl who basically came out against him because Tipster.
I was talking about Tomato Man, not.
Oh shit! No, I didn't know about Tomato Man. I'm sorry.
No, dude, Tomato Man went on Doc on the radio and basically was like he's still friends with Tipster.
Hold on. We haven't explained the tipster thing yet. Oh my gosh.
Okay. He's a fat idiot who likes women online and not his wife. Let's get to the current shit.
The reason why this is all coming out though is because Tipster tried to pull some shit with Mudahar's girlfriend. Mudahar then came out, defended his girlfriend, and basically said, Tipster keeps messaging her, trying to get at her, and she's my girlfriend, right? And Tipster coming out and claiming that she's a liar, that's not true, right? That's how this whole thing blew up. Then Tipster went on to defend himself. Then this Dojangles girl, Mudahar's girlfriend, came on and shut Tipster down on Augie's stream, right? And she revealed a bunch of things about Tipster, including the fact that, he's messaging these girls drunk in the, early AM, messaging them saying, like, his wife isn't home, shit like that, right? He's clearly flirting with them. She's got one message that definitely doesn't make him look good because, like, he got sent a photo of somebody and he's like, oh, you look really cute. Also, your friend looks really cute. And there's like, oh, yeah, she's 16. He's like, oh, I barely even looked at her. I'm like, oh my god. Like, yeah. Dude, you like, it was like, I like, again, you want to read into that, man? Like, you guys can. You guys can. Like, I'm not going to. My thing is, he's just like, he sees a photo of a girl and he's just like, his first instinct is to start flirting with them.
As to quote Dojangles in that debate, he's on the prowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Props to Dojangles there. She, like, given how much of the tip is left of Tipster, she was able to slam the door shut on it.
Okay, that's the Dojangles situation. Now there's the other situation with a ride or die tipster e-girl. One of the harem, right? And
animal.
Yeah, so like Tipster was being criticized by Bo Blacks. There was some stupid shit, right? And Hannah Animal came out like really hardcore bashing Bo Blacks for not defending Tipster harder and for criticizing him in any way. Tipster, after she got dogpiled on, was like, oh well, I didn't tell you did that to yourself. I was totally okay with everything he was saying about me.
Oh my God.
And later, Hannah drops the DMs where Tipster's whining and crying like a little bitch and begging for people to defend him from Bo Blacks.
Mm-hmm.
So
Dude,
it's like,
that's pussy shit, dude.
yeah, look,
he tried to throw her under the bus.
Yeah, man. Like the thing is,
what a piece of shit.
Look, as far as like him messaging all these girls and shit, look, I think everybody knows he does it. You know, you're okay with it or you're not okay with it. But my thing as far as that situation goes, one, don't lie about the girls when they get upset with you and decide to call you out. Like, you don't get to go and lie about them. You are doing this shit. You need to own up to it.
I was gonna say,
But
it sounded like the whole Dojangles thing sounded a bit like incelly on Tipster's part, because she basically was like, "You're being weird."
He's
like
married and he behaves like
no,
an
no.
incel.
He was constantly trying to follow her, and she's like, "I've made it clear, like, leave me alone."
Yeah, no.
No. Let me finish.
Yeah.
When he got when he got the response he didn't want to hear, he freaked the fuck out.
Well, I was gonna say, like, her situation, yes, absolutely, he's behaving like an incel. But the one that really I think is disturbing is the Lion Maker victim. That's the one where I'm like, no, man, like, and you must know that is wrong on every level.
What?
Well,
I didn't hear about this one.
Okay, so like the Lion Maker victim,
oh my god,
he was getting this girl like a video that she had needed from him, gave it to her, and then
wait, is this Paige the Panda?
I believe so. Like,
okay.
I don't want to fuck up on it.
Never mind. Then
Yeah.
I know this story then.
Yeah. So like,
hey,
yeah. So real quick, Gigi.
Okay.
My thing, why I think that's so disturbing, is this is a girl that claims to be the victim of abuse, a victim of grooming, and Tipster is fully aware of this. Now, according to this girl, if Tipster wants to call her a liar, fucking have at it, man. You call her a liar, right? According to Tipster, this girl and him are in constant communication, and he just decided, as her friend, he was going to send her a message on Facebook and like request friendship on Facebook or something, right? According to this girl, after obtaining the video from him, she cut off all communication with him on Twitter. He then starts sending her friend requests on Facebook. After she declines the friend request, he sends another one, right? Bro, this is a girl.
You should just take the hint.
Well, I mean, look, it goes beyond taking the hint. First off, you should not have sent a message to her in the first place, right? On Facebook, like, or send a message or send a request, because it's very clear that when somebody cuts off contact with you on one social media platform, and someone who is abused by somebody online, it's very inappropriate of you to then look up their private Facebook account and send them friend requests. Like, you don't get to do that at all. That's no, absolutely not. Like, no. Like, I find that disturbing. Like, you know, have some common fucking sense. I don't need to say, take the hint. Like, dude, you're not brain damaged. You're not fucking Repzilla. So what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, well, not even, well, Rep is brain damaged, but it wasn't from a car accident. But the whole thing is, like, I've been seeing... Huh?
I didn't bring up any car accidents.
Well, I do. It's my modus operandi when dealing with that dipshit. Anyway, I was gonna say, like, I saw that argument that Willie Mack was making, and I'm gonna try and head it off at the pass here. Like, if this Paige the Panda really is a victim of Lion Maker, is it?
Yeah.
And Tipster didn't like take the whole ghosting thing as like, I didn't want to talk. That's all on him. It's not on Paige. Because think of it like this: the Lollipop, was it Lollipop Rock?
Lollipop Cop. Yeah.
Lollipop Cop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds
Okay.
like Lollipop Cock, but you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I've never heard of that video, so I'm assuming it has something to do with Homer Simpson knowing Tipster.
No. It's something about Lion Maker when he was speaking with a cop, and the cop apparently was like had a lollipop or something. Like, it's Lollipop Cop. I don't think that what the video itself was matters so much.
Well, hold on. That's the thing. Like, don't you think since Lion Maker is in that video with the cop with the lollipop, don't you think that maybe it could have freaked her the fuck out?
Well, like, she's requesting the video, but like, again, she's requesting a video on the person that had abused her, or again, she's requesting a video in relation to her abuse story, right? Tipster, as just a like not completely shitty human being, should not go to someone who has been abused, look up their Facebook, and start sending them Facebook like friend requests. Like, you know, like,
okay,
yeah, like I'm just saying this isn't me saying, bro, stop sending Facebook requests to girls online. Okay, look, I can understand why that can sound a bit too Mormon-y, but like, bro, you should not be doing that to the victim of abuse. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, am I being too like uptight? I got like something up my ass here. Like, what the fuck? Like, that seems like wrong to me.
The Tipster is in the wrong, because I was going to go at this two different ways. One, if that video didn't have anything to do with Lion Maker, maybe she got freaked out by the video and just ghosted Tipster, and Tipster couldn't take the hint, like, yo, she wants to be left alone. Or if it is like, you know, she wanted the video and Tipster gave it to her, then Tipster probably wanted something in return, you know, like tit for tat.
I mean,
especially if he's trying to message her at 3 a.m.
There are many ways that somebody could look at that scenario and get the wrong impression from it. That's why if she cuts off the contact with you, you don't look up her private, you know, accounts, you know, and start like sending her friend requests. She clearly, if she wanted to be in communication with you, she would have kept the line of contact open with you.
Reciprocated.
Yeah, man. Like, and again, this idea that you're trying to reach out so that you can be friends with her, bro. She was just abused by somebody. Why are you like? This is not somebody that you reach out and go like, we can talk about our mutual abuse. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm just like I mean, this goes beyond not having common sense. This is grossly inappropriate.
We know how Tipster works with some of the stories he's covered, like the whole Susie Lou thing. I think maybe he was wanting to milk the Lion Maker situation if he had contact with one of the victims.
I mean, I don't know why he was trying to persist in contacting this girl. Now, he claims that she's lying, right? And, you know, you have fun with calling the victim a liar. Like, bro, like, I get it, but, man,
Like the three scenarios I just presented here, they're all, you know, reasonable, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, no, I'd say so.
Okay, so anyone who's going to be watching this later is going to try and pick this apart. I'm just throwing out three different scenarios that all line up with things that we know about Tipster.
Yeah, look, and that's the problem, you know, his behavior, what we know of him, look, it's not like you've given people reason to think that you are like pure and innocent and of the angels here, and Tipster did nothing wrong and Tipster loves his wife. Like, you're not that guy is the issue. Like, I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Now, the downplaying and the defending of Tipster from people in commentary, look, that Jangles girl, Doe Jangles, she did not go on there and call Tipster a predator. Like, I mean, I try to be charitable and say maybe someone got that implication, but she did not say that. She went on there and she called him a fucking weirdo because he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
he shouldn't be doing this
more
shit.
As a degen than anything else.
Yeah, he shouldn't be doing this shit. He's married. Like, why is he behaving this way on fucking? Okay, whatever.
Hey, Redsky, you might want to plug your ears because I know how you get around this subject. But Tipster, he on several different live streams I've been watching for years. He has talked about like eating, ass, getting pegged and all this stupid bullshit.
Yeah.
Like
wait, what?
Yes,
You don't
like
know
he
about
gets
Tipster butt stuff.
No,
Bro, I sent you the video on Twitter, and you liked it.
Wait,
The
what?
one where he's talking about like he's like
No,
Mr.
no.
Mrs.
That
Tipster doesn't fuck with my butthole. None of that shit.
yeah. No. He never talks
Uh,
about being pegged. He says like I don't get pegged or something. Or he doesn't like that.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But like that's a
it's
topic.
fucking weird, but like
It's a topic that constantly gets brought up in his streams. Like I remember being there live for at least 5 of them, where the topic goes straight to butt stuff, and it's always like, would you eat ass? And Tipster's like, nope, and then everyone else is trying to convince him into doing it. Like he surrounded himself with degens who are trying to basically, pressure him, whether for a joke or not.
Dude, wait, they're trying to turn him into Christian.
yeah. Okay, so like this is the thing, right? Willie Mack goes, accusation, Tipster's a creep because he friend requested a grown woman. Like, look, I get Twitter has a character limit on your fucking tweets.
That's an oversimplification.
That is a gross fucking oversimplification of what Tipster is actually being accused of.
If not just blatantly dishonest.
Yeah, it's not just grown women. It's like women fresh turned 18.
Yeah, now
even now, like lower.
The 16-year-old comment again. That's more of, look, if somebody else had said Tipster, I think Tipster would use that. But
I'm gonna give Tipster a pass on that one.
Yeah, look, he saw an image of a 16-year-old girl. I'm not gonna do in 30 states, age of consent 16. I'm not gonna do that. But like, bro, let's just give him a pass on it. He saw an image, made a comment. I don't think it was a comment that was grossly absurd. But
like again,
I'm not going to sit there and
blindsided on that.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and say, "Oh, man, I'll make fun of him."
He retracted the statement.
I'll make fun of him
like immediately.
Like his retraction's fucking funny as shit. I barely even looked at the photo. I have my fingers over it. I can barely see it. Like, dude.
Wait, what? He barely looked and he just said, "Oh, your friend's cute too."
Hold on. Here we go. It's just funny. Nice, looks great. Also, your friend kind of cute. Ha ha ha. And with a winky face, and she goes, "Ayo, she's 16. Oof. I was only joking. Can't actually see her with her fingers in the way, but I guess I kind of set myself up for that one. Sorry, LOL."
He always sets himself up.
I like Tipster, man. That just makes it funnier.
like the whole thing with Tipster, and again, this is just something that he can play on, is that he can always just run away from these claims because he deletes all of his shit. I mean,
look. I'm just that's funny. I'm not using the 16-year-old thing as like, oh, this is proof he's a pedophile. And I think anyone who does that is fucked up.
I disagree with it.
Yeah, I think anyone who does that is fucked up.
I know.
But as Aura said, it's by his own logic. Like, he's gone after people for much less and called them, or implied that they're pedos for much less.
Big B. Zero.
Yeah, but I think. Oh, what the fuck is that?
That's what.
Oh dear God, he looks like a game. Dude, he looks like he's gonna mug someone.
No, dude. Redsky. This is the way it works. Point of view. You're the victim of grooming.
Oh God. It's Tipster with the red shirt and the whacked out face, with all the facial hair. Is that it? Because I can't see it.
It's Tipster sending a friend request.
Like, give me all your lunch money, homie.
Look. Look, going back to like what I was saying about like how he would talk about this kind of degen shit on his streams, and then he gets embarrassed because he did it. Like, you did watch like all the way through Augie's stream how he was talking about the Tipster.
Yeah, that shit was
and
funny,
how he was contacting NSFW artists. It was like he wanted it for his merch store. Like,
look, man, that excuse seems weak as shit to me.
Build up to this nonsense, and like in the videos that I made about him, like he's against like 100 like the legitimate forms of lolly, but he's getting into all this other degen shit. Maybe he doesn't know like how to distinguish it.
I don't know, man. Like I thought that he gave it the lolly shit a pass. It just depended on who the person was.
No. Bojangles brought up a good point. Like Tipster's always the fucking caboose when it comes to change on this shit. Like he's always following everyone else's lead. And like, shortly after Mr. Girl appeared on Augie's stream during the whole during the whole Glink debate, and then he basically got Diorio to flip out and like, wait, I didn't say liking Lolly makes you a pedophile or any of that shit. Like, he completely retracted every one of his character attacks. That coincides with like how Tipster was dealing with this. Like almost to a perfect T on the timeline.
Is this him talking to Hannah Animal?
I don't know.
I assume it is because he's doing the even hotter goth mommy ha 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 ha.
No, he called someone else a hot goth mommy.
The only reason why is because we have the you're not an e-girl, you're an e-whore, and you're my e-whore, not Omegons.
Oh god, Omega.
And then there was the what can I say? I got a thing for goth chicks, ha 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 ha. And this was Hannah Animal, on May 31st going, I will always be the best goth. Right?
Lol. Oh, she'll be the best goth, but she'll not be the best goth mommy or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, the goth mommy was that AP girl.
Oh, that was the AP girl? Okay.
None of his friends liked her. They were like, she's going to betray you. And then he's like,
hell,
no,
Tipster's wife isn't even a mommy.
Dude, honestly, that feels like whenever we talk to Steve about Maya.
Yeah.
Action.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll get into that. But the more of the Tipster being horny and shit. So there was this message too. I don't give this to many people, but if you ever need to talk, don't hesitate to call or text me. I'm a busy guy, so I may not respond to you, but I will respond. So he gave his phone number to this girl. Right? I'm like, this is the girl that he's calling hot goth mommy.
Liar.
Like that seems wrong. Like I'm just like why?
Wait. He gave her phone number.
He gave his personal cell phone out to this girl. He's calling a hot goth mommy. He's like, gotcha, thank you. Anything for pink-haired hot goth mommy, LMAO, JK. And then she's like laughy. He goes, what can I say? I got a thing for goth chicks. Like, bro, like.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Wait. Yeah. So like, I know this sounds kind of weird, but like, the whole goth mommy thing, like, Tipster, he doesn't come off as that. I think he's just hungry for whatever he can get.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
he needs to satiate appetite.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I don't know if he ever would cheat on his wife, but like, bro, he's up late at night talking to all these girls instead of spending time with his wife,
Like, that's the thing. He's technically doing it. Like, I'm not gonna make like the spiritual, heart and soul argument here. Technically, he is by like just him being online, not being with her,
and I'll agree with that statement.
Unless she knows about
it. Like, okay,
she
look,
does.
If he's up late hanging out with his friends, instead of spending time with his wife, okay, you're being an asshole, right? But if you're up late and you're talking to these girls, that, like, man, like, I don't know, man. I if your wife's okay with that, you do not have a healthy marriage. And the fact that you're doing this, I would say you don't have. But like, I mean, man, just get divorced. Like, holy shit.
Given how unhealthy Tipster is, like, that marriage was bound to fail at some point.
Real quick, I know we moved on from the Johnny Depp talk, but do you see what Twitter says in the top, in the right hand side?
Is it a new hashtag?
No, it says News Live, trending with Amber Johnny Depp. Jury finds both Amber Heard and Johnny Depp were defamed after weeks long trial.
That's BS.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the greatest cop out. It's like we agree to disagree. The biggest cop out.
Pretty much.
Hold on.
Oh boy, Crow's live tweeting.
Oh, I thought he was welding.
Yes, he's welding a massive tweet.
How Twitter sees Depp versus Heard.
Oh yeah, if you guys ever see my thing light up and I'm not talking, I'm pretty much just hot boxing off my vape.
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say anything that could get me banned.
Eh.
Don't make my mistake and call Amber Heard something that'll get you banned, because I called Sniper Wolf something.
Oh, yeah.
Gutter snipe.
Okay,
No, I
so-
think I called her a cunt.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's basically the same thing.
So this like Spurg archive, I guess, like archived everything. This is This is AP. So AP is the
AP. Does that stand for Angry Pepe or am I thinking of another AP?
Angry pedophile. No, I'm kidding.
AP is the one that came out for him, I guess, on the defending him from Bo Blacks and shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so AP is that one. Tipster has too many emails.
She also doesn't have eyebrows.
Yeah, sorry if I fuck up the names of all his e-girls. He's just got too fucking many of them.
The whole AP name, I know there's one in Ralph's crew. I was wondering if they were the same one.
Perhaps.
Yeah, this is the girl that basically blew him up on the you told me to go to this.
I can say for a fact that she is a pick-me girl.
Oh, probably.
With her behavior, dude, she turned on Tipster when she's like, "You're not paying enough attention to me."
Well, I think according to her, yeah. According to her, though.
No. Crow. Did Sen send you this?
Wait, what is it?
Mr. Medicare donated $10 to some stream, and it says, "Please have Tipster come on to give us hot dating advice, tips, and tricks, and gamer secrets to get goth mommies."
Yeah.
Medicare has noticed Tipster.
That's fucking great.
It's for me, homie.
Oh my
Big
god.
night.
Oh my god.
I hope Medicare does a video on fucking Tipster and his
Dude, it's gonna be like the Crown Tea video.
But you know what? That I want Tipster to become Deaf Noodles and say that
Dude, he's gonna have cat ears.
Yeah, he's gonna have little cat ears on. He's gonna he's got a video. He's gonna I don't think you should admit that mean to me, and I think maybe I should just quit. And then he's gonna get a little small bump because people feel sorry for the sad asshole. And he's gonna come out and go like, "Fuck Medicare."
he's gonna be the Mexican version of Ralph.
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, there's only two ways he can go down, and let's be honest, he does have Ethan Ralph's physique.
No, he is way bigger than Ralph.
Well, to be clear, I have actually seen Ethan Ralph on his feet. I've never seen Tipster moving.
Well, here's the thing, like I know big guys because I've been losing weight and I've been working with a group of big guys who are trying to do that.
Yeah,
Tipster is barrel chested. he his chest bones are like popping out, and that's what's pushing all the fat out and giving him that freaking chin he's got.
Oh,
Ralph is just broad shouldered. He doesn't have the barrel chest part. That's why everything just hangs off of him.
He sags.
Okay, so anyways, this is what I want to pull up his response. There is another response because he did respond to somebody. Who is it? Dead on Dave. They talked about this Tipster situation. There's a few things they went over. I guess Power Cynical lost his Twitch partnership, but
yeah,
Tipster did join. Why? Tipster did join their stream at 52 minutes in, so we can go into that. But before we go into that, this is basically his response. Yes, I've seen the leaks. I was nothing but supportive of her when she was in need of a friend. Even when we had our falling out, I kept my feelings on the matter to myself out of respect for her privacy. Yes, she couldn't afford me the same courtesy. This is him responding to this AP check. We were just two friends supporting one another, sharing jokes with one another, talked about... this is the thing, right? Tipster really gets deep into these fucking e-girls. It's... this AP chick, this AP chick is no
for 2 months.
Yeah, and I'm like, but look at how he talks about it. We were friends, and I was supportive of her. I'm like, dude, just tell people she was a cunt and move on. Fuck off. Holy,
look.
But the thing is, even though they were together for a very short time, their relationship was very deep and emotional. That's why I think you cheat on your wife.
Well, the thing is,
God damn, dude.
I doubt Tipster has any like real friends. Like, I mean, not like online versus IRL. I mean, like just any kind of deep connection with them. I mean, he doesn't even have. Yeah, he doesn't have it with his wife either. Like, I mean, the whole thing is like I know I'm probably bashing the wife bit a bit too much, but the thing is, I have serious questions about that end of the spectrum, as well as like his supposed friends, Diorio, Augie, Bo Blacks, and all the other people who are hardlining a defense for him. You know, the network. They
Yeah,
they
like
need to hold him accountable. Like here's the thing. Friends, if they are truly your friends, will hold you accountable for your bullshit. They won't just excuse it. That's a bad friend.
Yeah, no,
Like,
like the thing is, again, I look at Augie, Diorio, even Willie Mack being older. Like these guys are not married. Hipster,
they're spineless cowards.
well, yeah, but like again, none of these guys are married. I'm married. Okay.
Yeah.
What he's doing is very disrespectful to him. And he wants to turn around and say, "Oh no, my wife's totally down for it, bro." You are a I don't want to call him public figure. Like you have a public personality as a married individual, and you also have a public personality as running an e-harem of e-girls at your beck and call. Like, dude, it is disrespectful to your wife. You want to say it's not? Fuck off. It is. As a married man, you should know better. The other shit, the sending these messages late at night to these girls, telling them you're drunk, my wife isn't home, oh man, you're so hot, goth mommy and shit. Like, dude, like, no, you are clearly flirting with these girls. People want to turn around and downplay that and act like it's not happening, or act as if the claims against you are that, oh, he's some type of predator, and that's not true. This is all blatantly fucking dishonest. Okay?
Yeah.
And again, more than anything, Mudahar got involved because Tipster did this to his girlfriend. Like,
yeah.
I mean, if none of you guys are going to be honest about it,
Like,
and you're all
Mudahar
going
is
to
a
downplay it, and you're all going to act like Mudahar's girlfriend was calling Tipster a predator or something, like, I don't know. I really don't know. Are you going to pull, like, some fucking random or some other individual who's straight up calling him, like, a predator or some shit? I'm sure you're going to find, like, one guy, but, like, that's not what's being said here about him. He is just a weirdo. He's some fucking loser who's, like, flirting with e-girls and then turning around and talking about how he's this happily married guy and he loves his wife. Like, it's just not true. Like, I don't know.
Dude, like, the whole thing, like, I don't know if Chosen, like, made this, like, officially public, but I remember him being on one of Sin's streams talking about, like, Tipster's wife and the, plausible...
This was public.
Yeah.
It is? Okay, well, that just adds a... Okay, so the MD is out there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or at least the speculation around it.
Okay, well, if that part is true, this just adds another level of fucking scumminess. Like, I can understand if he got caught maybe once or twice, but when you have, like, just this idea that Tipster has an e-harem and it's proven to be true on multiple occasions and he tries to play into the meme, like, you're dealing with someone who you've married who's got a disability. That, number one, requires a lot of patience and it needs to be addressed by Tipster if it is true. And number two, if
Tipster himself has confirmed that his wife has muscular dystrophy.
no, well, I didn't mean like confirm like that medical reports. I meant he needs to confirm that if that is what is causing him to do this. Like, is it really as he makes it out to be, like a happy marriage? Because this all points to me that it isn't a happy marriage, because it sounds like to me he feels like he is completely unsatisfied. His wife probably feels unsatisfied. And to add this is like insult to injury. And Tipster should be ashamed of that. That's a failure of a man, in my book.
Yeah, look, and the thing is, bro, if I just like I don't even know how to look at this, right? Because if there really isn't anything wrong in his marriage and she's totally okay with this fucking behavior from him, that's goofy. It really is fucking goofy. I don't think like that's normal, and I think that there is something. I that's why I find it hard to accept that this is like, you know, I mean, that she's okay with everything. But again, the fucking world's twisted, and I've seen more bizarre shit. I still think it's fucking disrespectful for you to be doing this while you're married. I really do.
The thing is, like, when Augie did his like supercut, yeah, it was pretty much same here, but like more or less just like old school on a farm, old school. But when Augie did his supercut of his stream where it was just the tipster parts, he played something in the intro and it looked like a younger version of Tipster without a shirt on.
That's funny. That's actually funny.
I think
okay, is it a meme or is it actually Tipster?
Is it the one where it's like it looks like it's a younger version of him like sitting in his gaming chair?
Yeah, screaming with his arms up in the air and he's waving around his shirt.
I think that's like a deep fake thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a meme.
Are you okay? Well, if that was him,
would actually have that like same setup when he's like a kid.
Maybe. I mean, you know, he's playing the same levels as he is when he's a kid. Whenever he does his gaming streams, like it's the same freaking levels of Donkey Kong. That's why I went with the freaking music for the videos I made. Like it's the samey bullshit. Like he isn't doing anything different. He's like, hey guys, well, I'm just here to chat with you. I'm just gonna play some Donkey Kong, for the 1000th time.
I mean, okay, so like, okay, so like this. I haven't seen the Augie statements is the thing, right? Like,
yeah.
So
well, Augie didn't really have statements as far as I know. He just had the stream clip. But what I was trying to get back to, like, if that was actually Tipster, a younger version of him, like the only thing, like if the marriage isn't working out, it's the fucking diet, like the alcohol, everything, the menudo.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, I mean, I was there about like 2 years ago, and I've been slowly making progress.
Like, but, I'm just looking at this from Diorio, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how this is related to the shit that Dojangles was fucking saying about him. I think that there are
doesn't like Dojangles.
Yeah, look, and that's fine, but I don't think that the actual criticism is, oh, Tipster flirted with a girl and they were disgusted because he's so fucking obese and ugly. I'm like, dude, first off, if you want to call your friends some obese, ugly monster, like, fucking fine, man. I'm okay making fun of them. But I that's not what's going on, right? There are people who, do not like it. Sorry, let me rephrase that. There are girls who, when a dude approaches them, try to be polite and, give them the hint, leave me alone, right?
Yeah.
Tipster was given that hint by Dojangles several times, kept it going, and then later tried to claim that Dojangles girl was some sort of pick-me girl when that's really not what was going on. He should have just not insulted her if he wants to behave that way.
Well, Crow, to be fair to Tipster,
he
wears glasses, so she maybe she should have made the sign a bit bigger for him.
Maybe. I think again, from what I've seen, and maybe I've been given wrong info here. I don't think so, but again, the stuff that goes on with the Lion Maker victim, that's where I'm like, dude,
he knew better. He
like,
had to know better. Like,
and that's really fucked up. Like that is really fucked up. If people want to say that, oh well, like people are just that to me, I don't see how you're defending it. But like, I don't think this is the actual criticism against Tipster. I think it's a funny ass meme.
Dude,
don't get me wrong.
Reminds me of?
Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me how TJV like hooked up with the victim of Mini Lad or whatever that.
Maybe.
That's
Maybe.
kind
I
of
don't
what it
know.
reminds me of.
Oh, dude, Zombie Fox, thank you for the tip for 420. Well, if Tipster claims to run a harem of e-girls at his beck and call, I guess as a furry, I can run a pack of furry vixens. Unlike Tipster doing this looking like a creep, my scenario is a bunch of degenerates accepting that. LOL. Overall, Tipster, fat fuck. Yeah, I'm like, dude, if he wants to have...
Thank you, Volpine of the Undead. I really needed to hear that.
Like, again, like, he can't simultaneously be the wholesome tipster, I love my wife, I would never do inappropriate things online, and also be the tipster, I commission titster art and hentai art and shit.
Not hentai, not hentai.
Sorry, not hentai, not hentai. Lewd art.
Yeah, lewd art
Yeah,
that he
yeah.
puts on backpacks and shit.
Yeah, and also I message
These
girls
children.
at like 2
Wait,
and 3
Craig,
o'clock in
have
the
you seen-
morning and tell them about how I'm lonely and I'm drunk and my wife's not home. Like, fucking Christ,
So,
man.
have you seen the Tipster merch store?
Dude, I'm not clicking on it. I don't need to see it. I
You
heard the
have to look
reactions.
that
I
offline.
heard the reactions.
Yuji,
I heard
can
the
you send me a
reactions.
link to that? I want to take a peek.
Why?
Why
Why did he do so much of it? Like, does it really? Does it sell that well?
You know the
Like,
weirdest
really?
part
Like, your
about this?
audience is weird, man.
Well, here's the thing. Like, there was a joke going on in Augie's stream. Like, 40-year-old wine moms are buying these backpacks with Tipster on it for their kids.
Yeah.
like, here you go, honey. Go to school with your Tipster backpack.
Like,
you know the really weird part, though?
Like,
You wanna know
dude,
an extra layer of fucked?
Like,
The fact
just
that
imagine if a
Tipster-
teacher at the kid's school knew who Tipster was and could put two and two together, and they realized that this kid's carrying around a backpack with a fat Mexican pretending to be a woman.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, don't like. Here's the thing, right? Because I'm married, okay, and I changed the hours that we stream so I could spend more time with my wife because, like, yeah, like, again, I don't see how you're doing all of this. You because to my understanding, Tipster also has a normal job, right? He has a normal job. Plus, he does the streams. I think. How often is he streaming? Because he streams far more often than I do. And then on top of that, when he's not streaming, in the early AMs of the night, he's contacting e-girls to chat with them. I'm like, dude, I don't see how you have a healthy marriage. Like, as a married guy, I don't understand how you have a healthy marriage, right? Like, I just don't get it.
Okay,
I can explain medically, like, as a fellow big guy, how that works. Like, how his marriage.
I was being serious. I was being serious. Feel free to be a dick, though. I was being totally serious, Gigi.
I know. I'm giving you like some pointers. Like, a dude that big is going to have sleep apnea. Number one, he probably doesn't get much sleep, so he has to mainline caffeine.
God damn.
Most of his dumbass takes he does at work. I have tweet after tweet after tweet of this guy making these dumbass takes, and it's always said sent by iPhone. He probably, whenever he cries and melts down and has one of his mental breaks, he goes to his little hug box with his e-harem.
Dude, like, again, like, here's the thing.
He comes back like 8 hours the next day, like what you would expect from a normal sleep cycle.
I just cannot understand, like, how anyone would be chill with that. Like, because, dude, here's the thing. I've been on, like, date nights with my wife, right? And she'll pull out her phone to check on something, and I'll be like, okay, like, let me check Twitter really quick. And, like, I'll pull out my phone and, like, I'll look at my wife and she's got, like, the death glare on her. Like, I just don't understand how the dude is doing all this shit, and he's gonna say, like, my wife's totally okay with me not spending time
Wait. He's doing
and,
this at...
like, playing with the e-girls instead. Like, I just don't fucking get it.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Like, Tipster said, what the information leads us to believe is that Tipster does this at 3 a.m. and he says that his wife isn't home.
Yeah.
Is that like the daily
Well,
routine, or is that just a one-off
Like
incident?
again, I am definitely being hyperbolic with the messages. There's not like 1,000 messages out there. There's like what 10 DMs I think that have been posted online, if that. And there's one message where he's saying that, right? One too many for me,
Okay, so maybe she was out of town for the night.
Like, still, like, you know what I mean? Like, no.
But like, here's the thing. Like, what I was gonna originally say is that if that was like the case, she probably has a night job, and he does this behind her back when she isn't looking.
Oh, okay. See, okay, like Devin just said. See, I'm with Crow here. If I found out my husband was talking to someone he called his e-whore hot mommy got chick, there'd be words the kids couldn't hear. Like, I just...
I believe Dev on that because I've talked to her a lot.
Yeah, right? Like,
Yeah.
and if his wife really is okay with it, like, all right. Like, man, I just... As a married dude, like, I just...
Okay, well, okay, if his wife is truly, okay with it, that leads me to come up with a few other ideas. Number one, giving her disability. She's probably given up on the idea of a normal functioning marriage.
Yeah, no, that's sad, man. Like, I don't even want to think about that. Like,
that's idea number one, and it would give like Tipster leeway to do all this shit. But maybe people were contacting her IRL, or maybe some of her friends saw the stupid shit that her husband was doing
Dude, I wouldn't
online.
be surprised, in this, like, in the commentary community, that there's some schizo, like, orbiters who reached out to her.
yeah.
Well,
yeah.
it's a possibility, given how much of a locale Tipster is. Every locale has orbiters who will do that fucked up shit.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's just a probability, not just a possibility.
Yeah, like, and again, because like I know people are gonna like, oh man, Crow just hates Tipster, and he's just like, I really do not like Tipster. I think I'm being fair though with what I'm saying here. I'm not saying this guy is being a predator. I'm not saying he's doing anything. Gosh, how would you say it? No, well,
No.
I definitely don't think that. Like, I think
I
anyone,
don't
I
believe
think anyone using the
Tipster is
16
that
thing,
way.
like, yeah, I think it's funny to throw it in his face, yeah, because he's definitely used some shit against people. But
Yeah, I mean,
at
yeah,
the
you could
same
throw it in
time,
his
like,
face
I
because
mean,
of-
let's be honest, he's not a pedophile. Like, I think anyone saying that is really going way below the belt on him. And
Well,
I don't
mean,
think there's any reason to either.
I do it as jokes. Like, you guys have seen my videos.
Yeah.
but-
Like, if you want to make a joke, like, bro, the shit that Tipster's done, I think it's warranted, but I don't think it's serious to actually call him a pedo and shit. Like,
But Crow, like, if you
and I
get
don't really
shit
think
for-
anyone's doing it. That's the thing too. Like, I don't think that there's like this. I don't think that there's like you want to say like a large chunk of people. I don't even think there's like a small group of people that are really out there saying that. Maybe though. Maybe.
Well,
But I think it's
Slug,
dishonest to say
Ross,
like
and
that's
everyone
the
tried to do that
criticism.
against Steve.
Yeah, I mean, like, let me be clear. I definitely think that there are a larger group of people doing that to Steve than I think that there are people doing it to Tipster, which I only think is relevant because of the size of their audiences, you know?
Well, yeah, but Crow, if you get shit for this, just go ahead, blame it on me. I'll take the heat.
Yeah, sure. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to be
using
as
my
fair
mouth
as
here.
I can here, while also acknowledging I do not like the guy. But like, this isn't, again, if this is just like Diorio making a joke about this, yeah, dude, fair, 100%. But like, it does seem to me, and again, it's only been a couple days. It has only been a couple days.
Yeah, but
To me, like, when I look at this, I'm like, it kind of gives me those vibes. But the Willie Mac thing was weird to me because I'm like, this just doesn't really seem like a real defense. You know, like,
the thing is,
it seems he's being genuine. I'm like, I just don't get it because I
No,
just disagree.
look, the thing with Welly Mac is I've kind of turned sour on him. I think he's just being a troll. at some points, and then he tries to play
I
the
don't think
bit,
so.
and then he backs out at the last second.
Maybe. Like, I didn't agree with.
What's up, Aura?
Hey, Aura, how you doing, man?
Aura, yes.
Or am I just being a Willy simp? Am I just being a Willy simp?
You're being a Willy simp? What's going on?
Because like to me, like when I look at this from Willy and everything, I'm like, I just really don't agree. Like I really think this is a dishonest interpretation of what's going on here and what the actual claims are against Tipster. Because again,
Willie's
if anything,
being wishy-washy.
Yeah, if anything, the worst he is really being accused of, the main criticism against him, is that he's being a fucking weirdo, and it's really inappropriate for a married dude to be doing this. I agree, but
yeah.
and again, to be fair, I understand that there are throuple marriages now, so maybe I'm just being a stodgy old fart. Maybe that's the problem.
These are endless.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, dude, like, regardless of all that, he's just fucking cringe. I'm like, his fucking game is weak. It's really fucking disgusting. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like,
Yeah.
if this was like something with confidence, or he's actually trying to like be supportive, because he's like, I try to help this girl or whatever, and I'm like, throughout these messages, I don't see him helping the girl. Just like be like, oh, what's going on? Unless that's all she showed or whatever.
Yeah, right.
But I'm just like, the dude doesn't need to be talking to this girl like that. He doesn't need to be checking on her like you know, he's her father. Like, oh, if you need me immediately, here's my phone number. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you think she's gonna need you for?
Yeah, like, right?
Yeah,
I'm suicidal. Like, fucking, what is going on? Don't fucking do it.
Stranger.
Like,
oh, dude,
Yeah, bro, it is weird to me that the dude who has all these mental health problems is also reaching out to these girls going like, in your darkest hour, I'm someone you can rely on. You're like, you know that's not true, right?
oh my goodness. I mean, I didn't think of it that deep, actually.
Actually, no, like, or honestly, though. Like, okay, can we just be real for a second? I know I'm laughing and everything. But, like, honestly, for a guy who constantly takes all these mental health breaks, it does seem wrong, just on a genuine level, to tell a girl, or tell anyone, let's take girl out of it, to tell anybody, you know, rely on me in your time of need. Like, bro, if someone came to me, because I
cliche hero complex.
Yeah, like,
yeah,
because look,
and I mean, your time of need.
I haven't had like many moments like this, just to be clear, but when I've been at my lowest, I was definitely not somebody that you could rely on. Like, I was somebody who needed help, not somebody that you went to. And if you went to me in that moment with some like dark ass shit, you probably would have sent me spiraling. I can't imagine that Tipster can take that type of stuff when he breaks out over somebody posting like a cringe compilation of him, or some like, think of this shit that sent him down the fucking holes he's been in. Like, to then say to a girl, yeah, you can totally come to me and rely on me, like, when you're in need, like.
But it's like, who is he saying this to? This person is nobody to him. This isn't a family member. This isn't like a friend of fucking 10 years. You know, this is some chick that came from TikTok. She saw his TikTok videos and then like fucking spoke in his channel, according to her anyway. But like, who is this chick for Tipster to fucking be like, you can always count on me. You're my favorite deputy. What the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't understand it.
The loyal Saint Bernard Tipster is here to rescue you.
It's like on the levels,
right? Like,
he comes with a cask of Bud Light around his neck.
Bro, if this was Ethan Klein, we would be questioning the marriage and his love for Ela Klein. We would be like, Ela Klein needs to leave.
Dude, like 100%. And like, yeah, I get it. And again, I get that they're his friends and shit. I get they have a closer relationship than Ethan Klein, but let's be real, if it wasn't anybody else.
Well, I'm not saying like Tipster's wife should leave him or anything like that. I don't give a shit. That's his problem.
No, like their personal relationship is something else. Like, I really don't know what it is, though. It's weird to me as a married guy, the things that he is saying that she's okay with knowing that like and the thing is like I'm a newly married guy, and to my understanding they've been married for a while, but like even the married people I know, like bro, like I have asked, like, because John's married and everything, right? And he's like, he's like absolutely not, and like it's weird. It really, because he's an older guy. This isn't some young dude. It's some new age shit doing thruple crap.
Dude, imagine
like
if John was in the DMs of someone being like, "Oh, goth mommy." Dude, that'd be so out of character.
Oh fuck,
Hey,
man.
it's toy bounty hunters. Baby.
I sell toys.
What would you do?
I sell toys and other things.
Yeah. What would you do? What would you do if you go to your dad's cell phone right now and you accidentally open his messages and your dad's messaging a random fucking e-girl saying, "I'm goth mommy"? What would you do?
No, absolutely. Fuck. See, this is what I mean, right? And like, Devin is married, and she's like, and Devin's like, no, my husband's doing that. I fucking murder him. Sorry. Sorry, Devin. I don't mean to slander you. You said you would have a conversation.
Hey, all right, I got a question for you.
Those verbal knives.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You remember a lot of the stuff about Tipster, correct?
For the most part.
Okay. When was the last time he took a vacation?
I feel like a dick because normally when we talk about some like Willie Mac, I always send him a link or something, but like
because that could also be playing a part here is burnout.
We'll be back on Friday. Like if he really thinks if anyone thinks I'm being unfair to them, like we'll be back on Friday, and I'm more than happy to talk to them because like this is really weird to me. Laura, you can see the what's on my screen, right?
Hold on, let me go.
Willie Mac. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I saw this thing like a little bit ago. Yeah.
Because Gigi Evan, you're pretty harsh on the guy.
Yeah, I think he's a total tool now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
goodness.
like I don't agree, but like, Aura, what are your thoughts?
Oh, it's probably the same as you. Like I don't agree with this take completely. It seems like it's what is it? Softening the blow, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, right. Like maybe he doesn't actually understand Actually, let me play the video because he did attach a video to it. Well, no, he did attach a video to it. So let me just play the clip in full because maybe Flamenco went with some like absurd, like crazy hot take.
Ooh, okay, it's Augie.
Communication, so I friended her on
If
Facebook.
you were in active communication, how come you had to go and find her on Facebook then?
I mean, I add a lot of friends that I have like on different social media platforms that they have. I don't see that as an issue.
Yeah, well, it is an issue because she was pretty creeped out by it, but she went to go look for her.
Did she
so.
tell Tipster
Okay,
that
well,
she was
this is-
creeped
this
out
is-
by
She
it?
doesn't want to tell. She doesn't want to tell Tipster
Well,
anything.
how is
and I didn't
Tipster
say
supposed to
anything.
know if she
I mean, here's
doesn't
what
tell
Because
him?
she
Hold on,
doesn't like to
Flamenco,
talk to that many people if you know her online history.
Flamenco,
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, because I forgot.
The online history is she's a victim of line maker, dude. Like
Dude,
what?
no. And victims of
No, like I mean, like I'm pretty sure that's who they're talking about here. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me for dear God. But like, dude, what the
they're
fuck?
talking about Paige the Panda.
Hey, Crow, you're roboting.
Oh,
Just
am I?
Want to let you know. Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't know if it's the connection still.
I think it's whenever you get like really loud, the mic just starts.
Hold on, let me tune it down a little bit.
No,
Yeah.
but like what I was saying is, yeah, they're talking.
Yeah,
about
because
Paige
like
the
I was
Panda.
having like a choppy mic, so I tuned everything up. But if it is choppy for you guys, just say something. I'll do my best to correct it because I definitely don't want audio issues given everything I've done to improve the setup.
Well, I mean, it was happening for the past 5 minutes, and since you and Aura were having your back and forth, I couldn't get to let you know.
Oh, dude, feel free if you hear choppy bad mic, immediately jump in.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Redski's got something.
Yeah, no. Like,
I'm sorry,
so
man.
the reason I'm like a lot more quiet is because of my living situation right now. But So what I was saying is, it was debunked on Sens last night because, like, yeah, they're talking about Paige the Panda, victim of winemaker, and usually victims of situations like that, they tend to not want to share how they're feeling with other people.
Sen, what the fuck? Hold on. Sen's been sending me a ton of shit. Sorry. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Ritsky, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, that's it.
Okay, well.
Okay. Sorry.
Aura?
Let me. There we go.
I was still waiting for an answer for the vacation question.
I don't think, as far as I remember, I don't remember him ever taking one. Did you want me to read this thing? It's like frozen there. It's like, sat down in my office chair this morning and my pants split in the half.
Like, what? Who did he send this to? What the fuck?
Oh my god, you're still roboting.
Sorry. Like, who did he send this to? Because it's like, it's funny as fuck. Like,
I split my pants this morning in my computer chair.
What is with him and butt stuff?
I don't think it's that. It's just, it is funny.
Can we have like
It
a
is
serious
funny,
discussion about that?
The tipster and butt stuff. Okay, wait, Gigi, can you send me the clip again? Because I'll play it.
Okay.
It is a funny clip. He's just like, nope, tipster don't like the butt stuff. Nope, that's a big nope. Like, what the fuck?
I might be cutting out, and my connection might be slow because I got low data on my Wi-Fi hotspot. So.
Oh, see, that's the problem. I'm not choppy. It's Gigi Evans' data plan.
Well, I don't know. I can hear Aura. I can hear Redsky, and well, we can't hear Sin because he's AFK. But you are the one who's roboting for me.
Okay, first off, you're full of shit because Redsky ain't talking. How about that, huh?
Actually, no, I was, and you were talking over me.
Oh my goodness, again. Word is, everybody stop fighting.
Okay.
You're my favorite deputy.
Okay, all right. I don't know why Sen sends me this shit, but it is funny. Yeah.
I'm in my pants.
To be fair, I never listen to someone who doesn't tell me what I want to hear.
Yeah,
it's the SpongeBob
Oh god, I can't send it, Crow. My signal's too weak. But I think I already sent it to you in DMs before.
Was the fool who went
okay.
his pants. I know I shouldn't.
Ritsky, didn't I send it to you?
Sorry, Gigi.
Which one?
Gigi, where did you say it was?
In Twitter DMs.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, I have to go look at that then.
I sent it to you on Discord, Redsky.
Okay. So real quick before I pulled it up, just because Sen did respond to Willie, and he also challenged Willie to a debate. But he was like, "What I want to know is why the nuance and context was stripped from this whole thing to its most surface level interpretation. You don't have to make it any more painfully obvious how badly you want to rub Tipster's tummy." Again.
Ew. I mean,
gross thing to put into people's heads, but yeah, no, like I like because I hear what you're saying, Gigi, and I hear what Sen's saying about Willie. I still like Willie. I still respect Willie, and
too. I like the guy a lot.
Yeah, dude, I would love to hear why he's like giving that as a take, because this is a clip from the stream with her, but the most genuine take that I got from it, and maybe he got a different one, but the most genuine take I got from it, and the thing that I genuinely see people going at him with, is that he's a weird guy. It's weird that he's married and he's doing this shit, and the biggest concern that I have is the girl in question in this clip is Paige, that they're referring to, is Paige the Panda, who's a lion maker victim. Tipster knows that context. Maybe Willie Mack doesn't know that that's what's going on here, but Tipster definitely knew that.
That's my biggest problem with Willie. He comes off kind of airheaded to me when it comes to this kind of shit. Like, except for when he's covering certain topics. Like, you know how his quartering video was just filled with inaccuracies when it came to talking about Jeremy's past with Magic the Gathering and how that all played out.
Well, you're talking about the quartering?
Yeah, the quartering Jeremy.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that I've seen him make some of these airheaded takes, and some people have brought some of them up to me, like the one where during the whole tech situation, he was like, someone should be making a video responding to this, basically setting John Swan up for failure. I mean, he didn't make a video on it, and then he tries to weasel his way out of a previous statement about how, well, we welcome back Mr. Girl, so why not Zero?
No, he
I
said
mean-
he said that the community welcomed back Zero.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know the community, and he used we. The whole thing is like the royal we. And I had posted a clip to him of his appearance on your show, Crow, when I had made that $5 donation joke about known knowns and unknown knowns.
Yeah.
And his statement on that is that he wants to go with the safest kind of bullshit, which is ban Zero, ban everybody who is just in any way kind of creepy. He does not want to do this with
And why
Tipster.
not ban Mr. Girl?
Well, actually, so Gigi, because I did talk with Wooly about the thing with Zero, and he had asked me a question. I think that was more akin to what his actual take was when it came to Zero, and I don't know, or like I don't really remember what his stance was on Mr. Girl. But at the time when I talked to him about Zero,
Well, the thing is, he didn't.
Hold on, let me just say it. At the time when I asked him about the Zero thing, he hit me back with, if Zero did something again, how would you feel about it welcoming him back? Like, because you're gonna go ahead and defend him, and then if he does something again, sure, he wasn't proven this time, but because he had the intent with that girl, what would you say if you welcomed him back and then he did something again? It seemed like he was being overly cautious in a situation where someone had not been proven to do something wrong.
Yeah, that's basically what he responded to my joke with. The bullshit that he likes is the one with the least amount of risk. That's what he said.
What happened to this community and no longer taking risks?
Well, again,
I mean, like, I don't think the situation with Zero is about taking risk. I think it's innocent until proven guilty, and that's where that's where I think the counter to his argument is there. And again, this is a while ago, so I'm trying to say it as best I can.
I get you.
Yeah. That's why I do genuinely wonder what the fuck this shit's about. Because
well, I've been kind of feeding Sin a theory that I've been putting together, given my vast memory of all the shit that's been happening for the past, I guess, 8 years on YouTube.
Yeah.
Ever since commentary left the 2016 era and whatnot. I think that there is a network of people who don't go after people within the network, and that they will try and do milquetoast defenses for. This is how it reads off. I mean, you got Diorio here, who's attacked people for less of being a creep. You have Augie, who's done the same thing. You've had Bo Blacks. You've had Flamenco. You've had Willie even. Like, you've had like the rogues gallery roster of fucking milquetoast defense here go hard at everyone else who isn't within their network. And I think that
it's to eliminate competition.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to pull up this this tweet. It was by an individual who had said that they were open to debate about what happened, but they doubt those involved want to. And I was like, okay, let me pull up this tweet, and apparently still blocked. So I just thought that was funny.
Okay, well, like I was saying, like this whole network during the whole tech drama, I think that was what was falling apart, not the incoming adpocalypse, because I didn't hear or see any kind of sign that there was going to be an adpocalypse or someone going after others' sponsorship deals because of the bullshit that commentary was having with tech. It looked like to me that everyone was starting to burn bridges because everyone was getting pulled into this, and Keem basically stepped in to save the network.
Yeah.
Oh,
because here's the thing: how do you think Augie got Mr. Girl on after the treaty was signed?
Well,
Like within
actually,
a few.
Actually,
Dude, that was my biggest criticism. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had to be networking that was going on underground, or well, not underground, but behind closed doors, basically.
Well, I mean, we know that they do network, and I think that's. I'm pretty
Well-
sure. Wait, Gigi. I think you were talking with Augie about it. Because I
Yeah,
remember,
Sen.
talking to Sen about Augie. Because
Yeah,
you were
how
saying
he learned
that,
it all.
Yeah,
he
Ethan
learned it all
Ralph.
from Ralph.
Yeah.
Because like.
No, I think you're right. I do think you're right. And I think networking is the big reason a lot of them like to be in those groups with Keemstar, because Keemstar is a big networking guy too. I mean, if you're going to be a YouTuber, just, from a business perspective, yeah, that would make sense to me. You'd be doing that. Not for nefarious evil purposes, but just in a genuine, I want to grow my channel kind of way.
Well, here's the thing, Crow. Like, they've probably let a lot more people go that have done, some skeevy shit.
Wait, Gigi, just to clarify, I'm not saying that they couldn't then go do nefarious things. I'm just saying, the reason why you would join into those groups, not for, morally good or morally bad reason, is just for a business perspective. But once you're in those groups, I mean, anything can happen.
Think of it like this: you got regular networks for YouTube channels and whatnot, for copyright reasons, correct?
Yeah.
Well, this form of network, I believe, and given what I've seen of how it worked with Ralph and how Augie's been working it, I think that it is mainly just to sweep things under the rug, keep good relations, and have back channels, not for content creation, but just to let things that that come up have some kind of consensus of a defense for, like with Tipster here. There's some kind of agreed upon take that they're going with.
No. I think that's fair.
Because it's a collective hive mind kind of situation we got here.
Yeah, look, I think it's fair to say that when you already have an established platform, you would definitely want, a little bit of buffer in case, some drama happens, right?
I mean, the stuff that hit with Flam, he's on Augie's show still. I mean, granted, they're still linked with Ralph and all that nonsense.
Well, yeah, and to be clear, the stuff that happened with Flam, I mean, I get it, but I don't know. I don't hate Flam.
I'm not going to hammer it home and make it.
I just think Flam's a gay boy twink now. I mean,
it's up for jokes. It's not like a serious accusation of a crime.
Yeah,
but
no, exactly.
The thing is,
I'm sure. Here's the thing: if it wasn't Flam and he didn't have that network of people behind him, and he didn't have that friend group, then
he wouldn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, he would be crushed and buried immediately because people like to make fun of gay boy twinks.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing.
The internet's a brutal place.
That's the thing. That's why I think there's a lot of bullshit that happens behind the scenes, is because of this freaking network they've got going, that they basically created in order to squash other people to an extent, like other small creators. Because I think
Bandit sent me sorry, I got a tip from Bandit for 420. Thank you, and it's also kind of relevant to what we're saying right now. Remember, Aiden said Augie told him the reason they made the agreement was to save their channels. Then he turned around and publicly denied it. Yeah. Look, I mean, we have what Aiden said that Augie told him, and then we have what Augie is publicly saying. Again, Augie would never say publicly that, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want Aiden to say it either. So it's, who do you want to believe? But yeah, no, look, I think that a lot of their channels were suffering from what Technicals was doing at the time. Everybody was looking very bad. And regardless of what they want to claim, we're getting the W's, bro, everybody looked like little bitches. I mean,
that's the thing. it plays into that quote that Augie said, perception is reality.
Wait, Augie said that?
Or who said that?
I
Sin?
said that.
Oh.
I said
I
that
thought-
to Sen, and then Sen started saying it back to me to piss me off.
Oh, I thought Augie said that, and you were quoting him.
What? No. I just say perception's. No, like legitimately, like perception is reality. Though. Like when you're talking to a group of people, a mob of people, perception's reality.
It fits the whole network theory I got here. I mean, it's not so much as a theory; it's just unconfirmed speculation.
Oh,
on
have a
my
good
end.
night, Devin.
But-
oh, Devin said you're talking about signal boosting. Yeah, I would agree.
Oh yeah, signal boosting. But like the whole thing is like Diorio's pet project was Bigby. The whole video that he made trying to bring back Bigby, and Technicals threatened that to an extent. Like, what did Bigby actually offer to the crew, to the network?
Well, no. I think Bigby. You're talking about Zaptai, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think Zaptai was more about Diorio's reputation because Diorio was the one that
Well, dude, he admitted
saved
it on a stream
Zaptai.
that it was his magnum opus, and I'm like, dude, you're revealing your card.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing: like, you would think if he actually, made it out to be his magnum opus, he would actually care about providing a more steadfast defense of it. I mean, when I was talking to Sin, he basically made Augie the front man of his arguments, and then Diorio had just let it go by the wayside, even releasing a stream clip of him saying that, "Oh, if I got anything wrong, I got."
Yeah. Let's be clear. Everybody knew Technicals was going to put out a response. Nobody knew when it was going to drop, and people started making preemptive responses to Technicals, including Diorio putting out a preemptive response to Technicals and saying that, hey, maybe I did get something wrong. If I got something wrong, I'll walk it back, but yada, yada, yada. Here's the situation, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Then finally Technicals dropped his video, and Technicals' video was very brutal. Specifically making...
That wasn't even the worst shit that they done.
Yeah, look, he took multiple shots at Zaptai and pointed out that, yes, Diorio made a massive error. People want to say it's not massive. I think it is massive error in his Zaptai coverage. In one specific scenario, if you want me to be super duper charitable, but it was an error that Diorio had to acknowledge, right? But he didn't make any response to Technicals and basically said, no, the video I put out as preemptive response, that was good enough, and kind of like skated around things as Technicals really kind of was about to drop the final hammers as he started to go on tours and made jokes, quote unquote jokes, about reaching out to Ethan Klein. And that's when Keemstar came in.
Okay, well, this is another thing. This is the Technicals connection, a part of the network. Like, we knew that Diorio had worked with him on the whole Sky House vid, right? He did just a small part, but I think they were actually trying to bring him into the network so they could have more content to cover. Like, they would have someone who is basically on a news network would be like a special correspondent.
No, I think Technicals, just in general, I think most people would be happy to have someone like that associated with them because Technicals brings a level of credibility. He does very extensive research into his subjects. He definitely is an entertainer as well. So he has a pretty loyal audience. And when Technicals drops a video, I'm gonna say regardless of whether or not you regardless of, because we're talking about things recently, whereas whether or not you agree with the subject he is covering, he is entertaining, and when you are entertaining, you're presenting information, you're going to draw in more people.
Yeah, and what I'm trying to get at here, like the big, coming back to the main topic here, is that each one of these people plays a part in the network. Like, they provide a resource of some sort.
Yeah.
what the fuck does Tipster provide other than cannon fodder and
Sadness. He's a
lulls?
He's a meat shield. But he's a meat shield. Think about it, right? Like, he's a punching bag. He's someone that they can, like, regularly take shots and make fun of.
Like, look, I can understand if there was like 100 tipsters, you know.
Dear God, one's more than enough.
Like, they'd be able to hold back some flood water, you know.
Look, I mean,
Like-
look, no, hold on. Tipster at one point was definitely beneficial, if you want to say from a business side of things. You know, what does he bring to the group? There was one point where Tipster was very beneficial to them. However, now Tipster regularly gets involved in these petty controversies and gets involved in these stupid little dramas, and, you know, as of recently, has been fighting with members of that group. Quite, you know, and whether or not they've been very large scale spats, it's been public and it's been out there.
Yeah, and I know this is the conspiratorial side of me here, but I think since, you know, Tipster's hanging on to that banished journo account,
Yeah.
I think he's planning to take a retreat, and then, you know, Diorio or whoever the fuck is going to make a video trying to, you know, dispel away the bullshit about Tipster and the E-Herons like 2 years down the road
I'm
or
sure
something.
he's in private already come out to them, apologize, and beg them for help.
Actually, no.
I think that was the original plan.
I've been catching up on what's been going on. It's kind of funny. So basically, Tipster went on the stream that you're watching now. I don't know how you got this. How did you find out about this?
Well, I was gonna play it.
When did you find out about it?
Why does it matter?
Can you answer the question? Jesus,
Yeah,
why are
maybe
you
I
always
have
difficult like
sources
this?
too, said.
Dude, you don't have any fucking sources. Just
Yes,
say how
I
you got
do,
it.
asshole.
Jesus fucking. Did Gigi Evans get it for you?
No, he didn't.
No.
Also, Evans, did you see what Medicare said about Tipster?
Yeah, I read it off to Crow and
That's
everybody.
fucking funny. That was the actual Medicare too. He sent two others.
I know.
He's taking a piss on Tipster. It's
Honestly,
funny.
I thought
Oh my
that.
God.
Look, I
know.
thought I honestly thought that the reason why those guys were putting out those little, you know, kind of like, as Aura said, softening the blow for him. I thought it was because he had, like, gone to them in private, and, you know,
Augie tried, but he was just streaming, and he's still streaming. But I caught
Yeah.
the Tipster one. It was kind of funny. He was like, he was like going in, like he called Tipster a simp, right? But at first he did the.
Well, they-
at first
I
he
mean,
did
I
a
thought
little
that
bit
was
of
just them
defense.
making fun
He
of
was
him,
like
like they normally do.
Tipster, this woman doesn't care about him. You know, look at her being a whore and a bitch to him, and he's basically trying to paint it as, oh, he's taking advantage of his kindness. But then when we get to like Tipster's DMs and back, he's like, look at Tipster looking pathetic here. What the fuck is this, you simp, or whatever, right? And then they're going over other stuff like that video you have right now, right? I
Yeah.
don't know if you got to this part yet, but in this video, at some point, Tipster says that he had to, or his wife had to take down her Instagram because Augie's community was like bothering her or some shit, right? So he blamed it on Augie's community, and he was
Yes,
like,
I did.
yeah, that's when it went too far, and I told them it went too far. And then Augie in real time's like, what the fuck? I don't remember this. Like, he's like, I don't remember this happening. Like,
Oh, that's funny. Oh,
Look,
no.
like I was saying, maybe they had that. What I was saying before.
No.
Maybe they had that-
No. Here's what he's gonna say. No. I meant I said it went too far to me internally about Augie. I never said I said it to Augie.
also the other thing, I don't know if you're still unheard or whatever, but basically Augie and Nick were just saying how they were like pretending to care about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing today to fish for likes, and it actually worked, and they're surprised, and it's kind of funny.
Oh no, dude!
How are they
Look.
surprised?
I'll be clear. You can post anything, tag anything to do with Depp Heard, and you'll get some people liking, and you'll probably get a couple follows. And depending on how large you are, it'll be bigger. Depending on how big the statement is, it'll be larger. And depending on if you hit the right wave at the right time,
That's
you'll
probably
get more
why
of it.
Hippo Melons was trying to cover it too at some point.
Yeah, no, look, everybody knows now. At the time when this started, it was a little bit more, you know, is it what's the safer bet? When it started, it became pretty clear early on, though, that if you side with Depp, you're gonna get a ton of support because Amber Heard had literally no organic fan base. Depp's a long time a long time well liked actor who in his private life with people has been a generous, nice dude. Yeah, he's definitely had his controversies. He's definitely had his anti-Trump shit, but like for the most part, the way he treats people well and with respect and with kindness and generosity.
Yeah, it's basically what Tipster pretends to be in these DMs.
Yeah, exactly. God damn, nice, Gigi. Way to tie it together.
Way to bring us fun talk.
Yeah, way to tie it all together. I want to play this though because this is interesting. I am
think about that, Crow. Like you remember how you were saying like if you were in that state you wouldn't be able to help anybody.
Yeah, no,
I think what Johnny Depp was going through, and he was able to do that. Compared to Tipster,
actually, no. That's that. I want to correct you on that. Johnny Depp, when she put him through those things, Johnny Depp broke. One of the witnesses that Johnny Depp brought forward in the case basically said that because of the things that Heard did, it destroyed everything. Depp's generosity too, like him bringing all these people together, like he didn't have it in him anymore. He couldn't trust anybody anymore. Yeah, no, like Heard destroyed Depp, and she destroyed a lot of the things that Depp was doing for. The damage she did wasn't just to Johnny Depp.
Well, do you think Connor is basically the Heard in this situation?
No, because I get what you mean, but no, it's funny, but no.
Because I think Connor is the one who's throwing a monkey wrench in their whole network every time. Like during the tech drama, he brought up Tech's brother.
It's funny.
Well, do you really think
Tipster's not that valuable in the network? Also, Augie made like a plea to Tipster. Well, not a plea, but he was basically like, I think Tipster should go back to doing drama content because it'll be better for him. And like, he kind of wants to do it. Let's face it. Yeah. So basically, Augie said a more milquetoast version of what Keemstar said. And Keemstar just flat out said to Tipster, your content is boring as shit. You're boring. Why are you not doing drama content anymore? Augie kind of did a milquetoast version of that and was like, yeah, Tipster should just go back to drama. He was doing better then.
Well, Sen, the whole thing I've been holding
drama does better. The thing is, Tipster as a person is boring, right? Tipster as a person is boring. And when he starts shit with people, he immediately backs down from it. Right? I'm not saying that he can't do drama. Like drama in itself is going to generate views for you as long as you can avoid, getting on any type of ban, demonetization, or whatever kind of subject, right? As long as you can avoid that, drama's going to generate you views, right? And Tipster is boring enough that he'll never say anything, even when he's heated and angry and being tough guy Tipster. He'll never say anything he'll never say anything that's going to get him, like,
they kind of acknowledge the fact that, like, okay, so Augie kind of acknowledged and made, like, a speculation. He's like, I think Tipster doesn't want to come back because he doesn't want to get called out for shit that happens. And then
probably. He's a pussy.
Yeah, and then Nick came in later on, and he was like, well, I think he basically said, like, a version of what Aura said. He was like, oh, like, this always happens to one of them, it was Tipster's time, and then he referenced lyrics, and he's like, this is what ends up happening. A controversy comes, and then basically, like, people can't handle it, and then they just freak out and they leave, like, and he referenced lyrics. And then this time he referenced Tipster. But I don't know. Tipster seems like he's back to normal, I guess. I mean, he was in this stream. Apparently he was in Bunk's stream as well. So
he's making the rounds.
He's making the rounds on these small channels.
For a fat guy, he gets around pretty fast.
Oh, okay. So
you didn't want to go to Augie's channel today. I don't know. He didn't show up.
Because he made an ass of himself. Yeah. But like, look,
these channels
he's not having a breakdown. Look, let's just be clear. If that's the case, Tipster isn't having a breakdown, which is great. for him, because normally this is the type of thing that would put him into like a breakdown state where he doesn't talk to anybody and goes completely quiet. But he's trying to salvage things and put things back into place, and you have commentary already ready to soften the blow for him. So what do you think? Next week he'll be back, or you think he'll make an appearance on Friday?
He's gonna have another Spurg out.
Well, I mean, it really... Look, everything is being paved out for him, and he's acting like okay, I will put it like this. I don't like the way he responded to the girl or anything. I really don't think he's acting like an adult.
About that, they took a poll, Augie's whole community and Augie, they took a poll on whether or not the way Tipster was talking to this woman would be considered cheating, and it was like 80 or 90% said yes. They counted it as some sort of cheating, and even Augie was like, "Yeah, I think this counts for a little bit of cheating, to be honest." And
yeah, because it is.
Like, I don't care if he cheat. He was basically like, I don't care if he cheats on his wife, but like it is. Let's look like cheating, and he even acknowledges.
That's what I said. Like,
he even acknowledges that he doesn't know whether or not Tipster's wife is okay with it, because we're only taking Tipster's word for it.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, I don't know unless she says something, but right now we just have Tipster's word.
Yeah. So
I don't know.
Sen, honestly,
I
that's
think it's
basically
got a follow from Mudahar yesterday.
I mean, like, Sen, the thing is, that's basically what I said. The only thing I added to is, like, as a married guy, right, as someone with a wife, I really can't imagine any healthy marriage where your wife would be okay with things, right? Like, that's the only thing I've added to it. As a married guy, I really can't fathom how she's okay with him doing this, because, again, I can understand, her being okay with, as a working guy, he then comes home and he's doing these live streams and he's hanging out with his friends afterwards and shit, right? That I can picture, right? But I can't imagine, with all this time he puts as a regular working guy, and then on top of it, all the live streaming, on top of it, all the hanging out with his friends and shit, right? On top of that, he's out in the early AM chatting with these girls, right? Like, bro, like, I really cannot picture that as a married guy, that anyone would be okay with that. Like, I can't, I don't know.
Well,
how
Tommy
he spends
C
time
tried
with
to
his
say
wife.
that the only people that didn't that would see a problem with this are like what is it, Christian nuts or something. That's what he was trying to frame it as.
Tommy C's a fucking idiot and a drunk. I honestly don't give a shit what that asshole has to say about anything. He wants to take a moral stance on anything, he can go fuck himself. Honestly, I'm done. I really don't care. Anytime Tommy C gets brought up on this fucking channel, he can go fuck himself. Now, he has the most absurd fucking takes possible. Jesus Christ.
He didn't care about Ethan Ralph.
Of course he didn't.
Yeah.
I don't like fuck you, dude. Tommy C can go fuck off. Like, literally, I'm not having this. God damn it, the God's gonna strike him down. Like, nobody here is saying that, right? Nobody is saying that. I've already said, like, you if you like it, if you're okay with it, fine. If you're not okay with it, fine. Don't watch Tipster and unsubscribe from him. That's all you really can do.
Did you hear the part in the stream yet where? Did you hear the part in the stream yet where fucking Tipster's like, oh, I'm browsing Instagram sometimes, and I tell my wife this woman's hot, and she's like, yeah, and then she does that with men, and I say yeah to like, he's basically saying that he like checks out men with his wife and vice versa.
Yes, I saw that.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's fucking like, what the fuck?
Okay, hey, look, then,
what do you
bro,
think?
like, I don't even know what to say to that. Like,
bro, what do you think of that? Is that something you and your wife would do?
No.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, actually, let me rephrase that. Because my okay, look, it's no secret. My wife's bisexual, right? So, like, yeah.
Sure, that wasn't a secret?
No, it's not a secret.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, she's open about it. She goes out to Pride and she celebrates. Like, no, it's definitely not a secret.
I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure you didn't fuck that up.
No.
I'm sure I've heard Crow say it before.
Yeah. But, like,
maybe did his wife say it? Like, I was Crow said it again.
Yeah, my wife is very open about that.
All right, I take your word.
Yeah, I just want to say this about Tipster. He should just have.
No, wait, Gigi, shut up. I was saying something, and then that whole thing with my wife. No, stop. I was still talking. God damn it.
You'll have a laugh,
Okay,
bro.
look.
You'll have a laugh.
I'm sure I will, but we'll save it.
Okay.
My point in bringing it up is, look, being my wife, yeah, my wife will go like, hey, do you think she's cute? And that will be it. I will never show a photo to my wife and go like, hey, you think she's cute? Because my wife will give me the death glare. And the death glare is death.
Like, you got a good wife, Crow.
Yeah, no, like, dude,
I love
just,
my wife.
Yeah, right? I'm just like, and again, different boundaries and everything. I get that, but it's just, man, it's I really cannot picture, like, and fair point. There's a lot of shit that I can't picture, like throuple marriages. It's bizarre as shit to me. But this just isn't normal. It really is not normal. Anyone wants to pretend it is, go fuck themselves. I'm pretty sure a dude's just like cheating on his wife. Like, if you want to deny it, that's totally fine. If you want to say like, well, he's not actually, yeah, probably not, because it doesn't seem like he can actually close the deal because he's cringe as fuck. Don't tell me the intent's not there. Don't tell me the intent's not there. Yeah.
All of them?
Maybe not all of them, because again, I said openly, the message I've seen has been like less than 10, like 10 at most.
See the ones where he was like crying and acting emo, and he was like, "Oh,
yeah."
He changed the screen to like a black profile picture.
Do you think if Tommy C found out Tipster was talking to his daughter like that, he'd have the same attitude?
Well, look, as far as Tommy C is concerned,
yeah. Honestly, I don't think Tommy C would care, because I think Tommy C's a drunk. I think he would get confused on what he's talking about.
Girl.
Oh wait, what? Yeah, but yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Oh, shit.
I mean, as far as Tommy's quote, like, "Oh, it's just far right Christian conservatives who'd be mad about this." Like, dude, anyone outside of Jersey and stuck in Germany would be mad about this.
Well, yeah, I was like, mad is a word. I'm just like, this shit is.
I love that Tommy told that. I mean, even Augie fucking disagree with that. But then again, Augie's like,
okay, yeah. I'll play the video, but because this was, I believe, directed at Steve DeLive. This is the thing that I think people were like, here we go. God damn it! Just
oh, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm trying to pull up the.
Well,
I didn't want to pull up Sen's Twitter. I just want to pull up the image. I don't want to plug. I don't want. I want to keep plugging Sen. Here you go. There's your like, and there's your retweet, asshole. There we go.
Wait, I didn't know Tipster mentioned Steve.
I thought this was directed at Steve.
This is actually directed at IBB.
Oh, he directed at IBB. Okay, well, I'll plug IBB.
I'll give you the rundown. So this is something IBB made because during the time that Steve was making the take about the 1914 thing with Zero, IBB understood where Steve was coming from, so he was echoing the same sentiments, and he tried to try to clear up the air. Like, he basically said this as a way to say, hey, this is what me and him mean. We're not saying that it's okay. We're just saying that this happens more often than not or something. And so this is what he wrote. And Tipster just took that and he called him an internet stalker. And he gave him a big yikes moment because he was, trying to say, oh, you're a pedo for saying this, kind of, right?
Yeah.
And that's the message right there.
Well, if IBB is a pedophile for saying that, then Tipster's a pedophile for saying a 16-year-old is cute. There.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically where I'm at with it. I'm like, dude, if you want to play those fucking games with people, like, that's fine. But like, if you're gonna go out there and say, hey, your friend's cute, and someone goes like, oh, she's 16, you go, oh, then, and you want to pull this shit on people, then bro, like, look, if you're gonna say that, big yikes, dog, someone said that, hey, 19-year-olds can find 14-year-olds attractive, it does happen, and you're naive to say it doesn't, that's a big fucking yikes, that guy might be a pedo. Like, fuck off, Tipster. Like, you're 30 fucking something. You're 30 fucking something. Saw a 16-year-old and was like, "Oh, she's pretty cute." Like, fuck off, man. Like, god damn, you're such a piece of shit.
Your ranting is best when you're high. Crow's rants are the best when you're high.
Yeah. Because, like,
mean,
I've tried to be charitable and shit, but, like, then you see shit like this, and you're like, God damn it, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tipster should just go ahead with the meltdown. He should have it because, if he's going to be, pretending to be this mental health expert, Dr. Menudo, PhD, he's got to have one just for experience
You
sake.
know what? Here, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better, okay? Remember John Swan? Remember when John Swan fucked up? And you remember when people in commentary were like, oh, well, you made us all look like assholes, but let's try to get you back in. And you remember when John Swan fucked up again, and this time it was so much worse, right? Well,
yeah.
Well, have fun with Tipster. Everybody in commentary, have fun with Tipster. Soften the blow, defend him, suck his dick.
Random question. This has nothing to do with Tipster.
Yeah.
But in Legends Arceus, if you evolve a Pokemon, does it increase stats?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna evolve my Rowlet then.
Oh, dude, always evolve.
Okay.
The only time you don't evolve is in Legends Arceus. You really shouldn't encounter it. But if there's like a
don't forget about
that
the
they learn prior to evolution.
That and like the checklist in the Pokedex.
Yeah. If you're trying to like do a full game perfect completion, then you should probably do the research task before doing an evolution. Although stars you can catch later.
Yeah, I mean you can get the stars faster that way, plus as well as like money for doing all that stuff.
Yeah, you might want to do a 10-star completion on the complete everything for the Rowlet. But actually, you need to catch more Rowlets to perfect the game anyway. So evolve yours now so you can finish and get to endgame.
Yeah, you just save yourself some time by getting all the checklists.
He's playing on the PC.
Capturing.
He's not going to perfect the game. What are we fucking talking about?
Oh, come on,
like, what if you want to perfect the game? This motherfucker's playing on PC. He doesn't give a shit.
Well, he's got all the updates.
Dude, it looks
he
so
doesn't
nice
give a
on the
shit.
PC. It looks so nice. It feels so good.
Wait, hold on. Was there another update after they did the
mass outbreaks?
Yeah. Was there another update?
Yeah.
Oh, what was it?
It was the shiny mass outbreaks, I think.
Oh, okay. I might want to check it out.
Yeah,
honestly, I just don't really care. Like when it comes down to catching shinies, like it's cool, and I definitely did it when I wanted a shiny Raikou and everything in Ultra Sun and Moon. But like, I mean, the shinies don't really improve the way that they play. They just look cooler, and if I want to hunt one, sure, but like.
It's like putting flame stickers on a car. It makes it go faster.
Yeah, right? Like, it's not that, like, shinies were kind of cool when you would, like, randomly encounter them in the wild, but it kind of, don't get me wrong, it does take away from it when you can just, like, hatch 100 eggs and you will eventually hatch one. You know what I mean? Like, you know, don't get me wrong, it's still special, it still looks cool when they pop out, but, I don't know. Actually, wait. We gotta go back to talking about Tipster here, because once we're done
talking, back to Digimon.
Yeah. Look, at the end of the stream, only because I have you guys here, the Pokemon trailer just dropped today. The new one. There were new Pokemon that got announced. The legendaries got announced, and their names, along with the professors' names and their whole shtick.
Yeah, I saw you tweeting about it.
Well, it confirms a gimmick that was leaked, which is that the main character will be able to travel between the past and the present and the future. I'll explain a little bit more about that, but I want to watch the trailer with you guys and see, because it sounds like such a cool mechanic.
It might just be like Terminator, but with Pokemon.
Well, more like the main legendary Pokemon. You'll be able to ride them between the past. So, like, you'll go to an area that were ruins, but you'll be able to travel to the past, and those ruins will be like an active temple, right?
Okay, so basically the legendaries are DeLoreans now.
Kind of, yeah, I'm not kidding by that. But they look really cool. Hold on. Just to be clear, they look really cool. I actually really like them because they're based on, like, this Aztec snake god that, oh my gosh. If you played World of Warcraft, basically, the blood god. Hakar the Blood God. They're based on the same god that Hakar was based on. Quetzalcoatl or something.
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl. Thank you.
Yeah, Quetzalcoatl.
What? Or
Avocado.
Fuck off. All of you fuck off. All right. Back to Tipster. A certain internet stalker. So this is what I mean though. Tipster is uncharitable and a piece of shit. Right? And I get that he'll turn around and go, oh, I was having a bad day and everything, but he does it so often that when he does shit like this, that when then you get outed for you saw a 16-year-old and you thought she was attractive, bro, I don't think it makes you a pedo, but I do think can't take shots at people like this, and you're just such an asshole, such a piece of shit. God damn. Again, the thing is, I don't have any issue if people in commentary want to go around and soften the blow for him and act like he's being criticized for something else, so you can kind of I don't know, what do you call it, straw man a situation or gaslight the people. I don't know what the fuck you want to do, but anyways, do it, because in another week Tipster will just be at it again. And look, let's be real, you guys have no clue what he has said to girls in private. I don't know what he said to girls in private. I just think that it's very likely that if John Swan is going to be outed for watching gay porn with minors in Discord, that, be real, possibility Tipster may have done something with one of these girls. I'm gonna take a step back. I would avoid the guy because I just don't want anything to do with him. But then again, I don't like the guy anyways. I think he's a piece of shit. I think he probably did do something with one of these girls. He probably did take it a step too far. But even if he didn't, the messages themselves that he's been sending, just like when Augie did his poll with his community, that's basically where I'm at. It's, as a married guy, that's cheating to me.
I mean, the whole thing, I'm seeing here, is that the charitability of Tipster is just non-existent now. It's all just a farce. And as far as softening the blow, I mean, why bother? He's got enough blubber.
Yeah, so again, this person, people are like, oh, she cut off part of the message, so that, I'm like, don't get me wrong, it is fucked up anytime someone cuts out any context, but but also, this message here where she goes, she's a gorgeous young lady though, I've taken her under my wing, her mom disappeared, literally poof, is not
context is still the same. It would have changed if she would have been just kidding.
Yeah, it doesn't change the context at all. What the fuck? It's not it's not like this girl said, yeah, she's really sexy. Bro, if that was in there, yeah, that would change the context. It would mean that Tipster said something bad and that girl said something worse. But the context isn't changed here. Tipster's still what the fuck? I don't get it.
Usually when someone removes something, it's in the middle. That's when it changes the context, not at the ass end of the DM.
I mean, no, this was kind of in the middle, because this message here she removed, which was in the middle of Tipster going oof, and I was only joking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen that screenshot being passed around. I thought that was the end of the DM. Was it continued further than just after the...
No, because I think that the only message the girl posted was this, and I think it was either her or Tipster who posted the full part with her DM, but it doesn't really, it doesn't change any context here. There's no more to this message. If there was, maybe it would change the context, but if there was, I'm sure Tipster would have posted it.
Well, it adds to the context of oof and nothing else.
Yeah,
it's just repeating the same oof but more articulately.
Yeah, all it is the girl saying, "Oh, she is gorgeous though, and I've taken her in my wing." That doesn't excuse Tipster thinking that the 16-year-old was really cute. Ha, winky face. Come on, dude, you're creeping on a 16-year-old's photo. I mean, I don't think it makes you better, but it just means that when you do shit like this, I really want to make fun of you for it.
Yeah, someone needs to make a meme of Tipster, like superimpose his head on one of the two judges from that South Park episode for what was it, Little Miss Colorado or whatever. It's the episode where Michael Jackson's ghost possesses Ike's body.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Look,
like if you really wanted to do him dirty, like that would be like my go-to.
No, I think if you wanted to do him dirty, what you should do is watch Technical's video where he really rips into Zapti or Zaptai. And
what the fuck are you saying, Zapti?
I fucked up.
Ugh.
Dude, I fucked up. I corrected myself immediately. Fuck off.
Yeah, Zapti actually sounds better than Zaptai.
I disagree.
Come on.
Bigby though.
Yeah, it rhymes with Big B.
If you really want to fuck with Tipster, if you really want to fuck with Tipster, just watch Technical's video and watch how Technical's fucked with Zaptai, and just do the same shit to Tipster. All the jokes, all the memes, all of that shit. Just redirect all of it and reword it so it fits Tipster, and that's how you fuck with him. That's all you have to do. He's giving you a roadmap.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's not even that hard because Tipster
menu
stuff
was a bit too much.
Hold on. Tipster stuff is all over the internet too. You don't actually like have to go anywhere or do anything or even make any like high school jokes. I mean, you could. It would be kind of funny, but like, it's kind of like it would be so easy to make fun of this shit. Just bring Dixter back out.
Oh my god, hold on. I was thinking like the context, homie. Is that what you said, Redsky?
No, I said high school context, homie.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make an Oracle joke.
Oh.
But it's like the context, homie. Yeah, you deleted it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of which, GG, I'm gonna send you.
It's like it's the truth, but I deleted it.
All right.
Take a look at this.
I don't think I have too much more out of here. So let's watch the video.
First and foremost, is this shit bothering you, man? Give me your take here. I'm gonna give you open floor to say what you want, but I just want to know, like, be straight up. How much does this shit bother you, if at all? You're a married guy, right? This shit can't.
It's got to be bothering him that as a married man, he has to explain how he's not cheating on his wife with a dude that's wearing bunny ears. It's got to be bothering him. I mean, let's be real. That pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah.
It'd be like of all the fucking things I gotta do, right? My marriage could be fucking over, and I gotta fucking explain my actions to the fucking man wearing bunny ears, bro. That sucks.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, I gotta go. Just grab some more water. I'm gonna hit play on this. Be back in like less than a minute.
Got it.
Fucking be easy here.
I mean, yeah, I'm a married dude and happily married. By the way, everybody's speculating on the state of my marriage. It's fine. Everybody seems to think I'm gonna get a divorce or whatever because of this shit, but no, like everything's fine. I talked to my wife about this. The day that it happened, and then like this morning, and she was just like, who cares? Because like she watches my streams and we make jokes and comments like this on the air, and she sees it and she doesn't fucking care. Yep. So like. And I've stated that multiple times. So all these people speculating that this is going to be some huge problem.
So why she set her account to private?
She's right there with me. That's what a good relationship is.
We're the type of couple. We're the type of couple that we can be scrolling through Instagram pictures and I'd be like, "Yo, that chick's pretty hot, huh?" And she's like, "Yeah," and then like she does the same thing with dudes or whatever. So it's like that's just how our relationship is.
No, everyone thought that,
Listen
dude.
here, e-girls. At the end of the day, it's Mrs. Tipster that
Like,
gets the tab.
lyrics was going with the joke.
I'm kind of fucking jealous over the E-Thoughts fucking moniker. I'm loving this E-Thoughts. The Tippy's E-Thoughts.
I honestly, it was funny for a while, and I've kind of like, I didn't outright tell the guys this to like calm down with it or whatever, but at one point,
the only
it
picture
wasn't
of
funny
Tipster
anymore
with a
because
woman,
some people
so
in like Augie's and
you
the
would
guys'
have seen
audience,
that.
they found like my wife's like Instagram, and like again, she knew
And
about the joke.
plus,
she didn't
given
care,
their
but
size,
they
it
started like
makes
pestering
sense.
her on
That's
there,
out
right?
of bounds.
So she had to private her Instagram.
I don't
and at that point,
understand.
like,
I don't
the jokes
understand
aren't
what
funny
he's
anymore. And that's when I
talking
stopped like publicly.
Huh?
I don't know what he's talking about because he's like, my wife doesn't care. She knows about this stuff. It's jokes. What the fuck was Augie's people sending his wife that she had to go private?
I mean, maybe the DMs or maybe.
I think it was the Amaranth video. You know, where he puts a super chat and she writes like, "Thank you, Tipster," and then writes it in Sharpie. I think they sent that to her, and she got pissed.
Oh no! Okay. Hold on.
Because that happened before she got mad at him.
Hold on. If that's true, no joke. If she saw that and that pissed her off, then there's no way she's okay with him hanging out at 4 a.m. sending these messages to girls. There's no way.
Yeah.
This idea that she's chill with that, if
is bullshit.
Yeah, I know, he's full of shit. He's a lying little fucker.
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. Like 100%. If that's the case, then he's lying about her being chill with all this other crap.
Well, here's the thing. I can understand like a woman getting mad just at that, like so furious she'll try and slap you.
Yeah, but then she's not okay. Then there's no way she's okay with you hanging out at 3 a.m., 2 a.m., whatever a.m., saying, "I'm drunk, my wife ain't home," to these girls. There's no fucking way. He's lying to her.
Engaging with the jokes.
That's fair.
But obviously at that point,
God, I feel bad for her.
Big thing, so.
Oh yeah, right.
You know, the audience and stuff is still going to engage with it, but it is what it is.
Why do you think this happened? And just your opinion. Why did this shit happen? What happened and why did it happen?
Because he's horny and he can't keep it in his pants. But he's gonna give a different reason. I'm curious what that is.
Well, given its size, he can keep it in there.
My understanding of this, because everything was like fine for the most part between me and this person, she got upset that she kind of like, I don't know, didn't look very good at coming out of the Boblax debate. And based on what she told me, she expected me to, I guess, stab Boblax in the back in order to defend her. And I'm like, no, like, I mean, you went on the show, you didn't do very well, and it kind of is what it is. You know, you just kind of got to wait it out.
The way I look at it, you gave her an opportunity. If she kills, she might have a career.
Yeah, I didn't really think of it that way, but I guess you're right. But no, she didn't do very well. She didn't do very well.
She gets to understand.
She has to.
So he's still going with that lie because we know we know the type of person he is. He's saying that he was bitching and he was whining about it and he needed support, and that's why she stepped up. And then he turns around and says, "Oh, I had no idea she was going to do that." That's manipulation. That's all it is. And I believe that Tipster is the type of guy to do that. Because the thing is, if Boblax bent the knee in any way, shape, or form, Tipster would have shown up. Tipster would have shown up. He would have sat there and he would have cudgeled Boblax and talked about how, "Hey man, we're still friends, but you know, next time you're gonna just talk to me in private, okay? Like we can just discuss this in private. You don't need to make this public."
Okay.
Yeah. But Boblax didn't bend the knee. Boblax just clowned on her because she's fucking nuts. And everybody else jumped in because she's fucking nuts and she's stupid. Exactly what fucking Tipster wants to avoid because he's nuts and he's stupid too. Well, not so much nuts as he is cowardly.
To defend her TikTok reputation. I mean, come on. We have evidence of debating Boblax, direct damage to your TikTok followers.
Provide evidence
I mean,
of
it speaks for itself.
That's funny.
John. Shut up more.
Where'd
Go
you
ahead.
get to this time, Sen?
Just finishing up the bit of Augie, I found out that apparently he's still subscribed to Crow, and he was about to do a redirect to one of his friends, but when he used the redirect feature, Crow came up. Crow came up, and then he got pissed off.
Why? What the fuck did I do?
He was like, "Why did Crows of Losers show up on my?"
I
don't know.
Okay. Look.
No, I know why. Content from the channels you're subscribed to. This fucking idiot is still subscribed to you for some reason, Crow.
Yeah,
What a fucking idiot.
You know,
what a dude.
I mean, like,
he has to keep tags on his enemies. So does Augie.
He has to keep tags, Crow. He has to keep tags.
It's fair. Look, Augie, I'm still subbed to you, but again, I'm not a whiny little bitch, and I didn't run and block you and unfollow you and
he legitimately got mad. He was like, "What's Crows of Losers show?" Because you're fucking sub to him, idiot. And then And then Diorio said that he should raid you or something. But he called you Crows of Redemption like his dad, Tommy.
Dad.
Oh,
It
so
was
you
funny.
want to
I
do a
mean,
little
you
raid, huh?
can. Here's the problem with doing that. All I'm gonna see are a bunch of people in the chat, and I'm not gonna read the chat unless they fucking send me a tip. So it really wouldn't work out.
That was fun. That was an okay stream. It was good to see,
pretty funny.
you know, Tipster's friends actually being semi-realistic for once. Like, you know,
That's
they call him
good.
a simp. You know, a little bit. They try to tell the truth about him as lenient as possible, although it's not very.
I mean,
I look, honestly, I think they're in a position where it's a 50-50, right? I don't think Tipster brings anything to the group anymore, but at the same time, I don't think that they are looking to just, you know, cut his throat for the sake of cutting his throat. I think they like using him as a punching bag, and they probably feel a little bit bad for him because they're like, oh, I know he's actually dealing with some shit.
Why would they feel bad?
Because they use him as a punching bag. He's their whipping boy. And somebody else is doing the whipping now. That's all. It's like
how that would make me feel bad.
put it like this, right? It's like when somebody has a friend in the group, right? Or a little brother, right? So you have a little brother. Okay, not my little brother, but think that more like. Think more like think more like you're in school. Think more like you're in school, Redsky. And you have a little brother, and you know you normally pick on. Hold on, stop. You normally pick on your little brother, right? But now somebody else is bullying him, right? And you can't let that stand because he's your family. You got to go stand up for him, right? Believe me. Oh.
Hey,
yeah, sorry.
I got a dip. Family
dude.
emergency.
Oh shit! Sorry, dude. Take it easy.
GG. Have a good one.
Have a good night,
All
man.
right, see you guys.
Thanks for being on tonight.
All right.
See ya, GG.
But like Redsky, you kind of understand, right? Like, just because you're okay picking on somebody doesn't mean you're okay with somebody else doing it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's all it is. Or like okay. Let me be more of an asshole. Or like he's their bitch and somebody else came and slapped him with their dick.
That's fantastico.
Diorio was getting really emotional about the woman too. He was getting really angry. Why is Diorio always getting mad at women? Like, on the internet? It's so fucking. Is this something Tommy taught him? Because I don't even see Tommy getting mad at women the way Diorio does. Like,
Last time Tommy got mad at a woman, he accused her of like having fucking false valor or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Next, the only woman that fucking Diorio doesn't get mad at, even if she fucking lies and even though she's being like deceptive, yeah, it's Stardust.
Ew.
Because Augie questioned him and was like, "Oh, so what do you think of Stardust's like? I don't know, something about her being like her claims about the Amber Heard thing and basically being like shaky." Diorio's like, "I like Stardust. I was with her earlier." So you know, that's Diorio. You know. He likes domestic abusers. What can I say? So anybody giving like, you know, Steve DeLive a hard time, you know. I mean, I'm just saying I don't mean to be the deflection artist right now, but
dude,
hey, look at that. Look at that big target
honestly,
over there.
What I kind of realize when it comes to them is they can label people whatever they fucking want. Their audience will like rip them apart for it. They'll do the same shit and they'll give them a pass because it's really not about the action, it's about the person.
I found that Combi, by the way. I'm gonna catch it. Never mind, he's dead. Rip.
I know you're wrong. Like, it's not like it always works out that way. It's just more than often done.
Dude, I'm sorry. I can't get over Augie actually unironically getting mad that he fucking he almost redirected to your chat.
Just like
he got mad though. You could hear he's like, "Why did fucking crows of losers get shit?" It's like because you're sub to him, retard. Oh my god, it's right there. Holy shit.
Can you
said that like 4 times?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's funny. It was funny. I want to get that clip. It was funny
can you send me that clip, please?
Yeah, it's like at the end. I'll get it.
Please. I need to clip it, and I need to. I just need. I'm just feeling like I'm just feeling like being an asshole.
Red Fox communism.
No, like the only thing that really bothered me about this is, you know, we had a falling out.
Also, Diorio said he will not get angry at Tipster or something until something about cummies, and then he'll like make a big deal out of it.
Well, okay, let me be clear. I don't think that there's any reason to get angry at Tipster.
Yeah.
Like I think it's a little bit weird to be angry at the guy for this, unless you're really upset because you really thought that the guy was a good Christian man or something. Like I think that's dumb. But I think I mean I don't think that you should like give him a pass on it. You can mock and make fun of him. That's what I intend to do. Right? I'm not gonna sit there and be like, God damn that fat fuck! I can't believe he did that! Like, no. I mean, like, I can't imagine. Like, no, obviously not. But like, I'm gonna make fun of him for it. Like, of course I am. The guy's right. It's actually funny. No.
It's all just fucking meme worthy, really.
Dude. You know what's funny, Aura? He clearly has the fucking intent, right? He just doesn't have the game.
That's what I think too.
I mean, that's what's actually funny about this. Deep
Dude,
down,
like, yeah, for real.
Deep down in his heart, wants to. It's just like physically nobody wants to get with it.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a good night right now. It's a good fucking night.
But like, come on, like. Fuck it, because this is what I mean about me being an asshole. Here, I'll tweet it.
Oh, okay.
In his heart, he wants to cheat.
This is wonderful.
But nobody wants to get with that body.
All right, it's in streaming chat.
The story of Tipster.
I'll put it at the URL time, so you just have to click the thing.
There you go. But that's what it comes down to. Like, he wants to. He clearly has the intent to, but like, nobody really wants to touch it.
Don't touch me.
Actually, no. It's even worse than nobody wants to touch it. Nobody wants to like get. Nobody wants
touch
to
me,
like.
I'm scum.
Nobody wants to like even like get near the idea of it because we're all talking. We're talking about like internet shit. That's sad.
Yeah, Crow, play it.
Okay, hold on. Is it timestamp?
What was the thing about the fucking ripping the ass? Is that the real Tipster?
I
yeah, that's the real. That was the real Tipster.
What the
wait,
fuck?
seriously?
Really?
I
Oh
thought
my god.
Oh god. Okay, hold on. Let's
Whoa.
Hell yeah. Why did crows of fucking losers like and
It says content from the channels you subscribe to, dumbass. Like, what the fuck? It says content from the channels you subscribe to, you piece of shit. God damn, dude. That's actually funny.
Crows
That's actually
fucking
But just unsub, you piece of shit. Like, it's not that hard.
That's funny. That's funny.
Like, why are you even still subbed to me? Like, how long has it been since we've actually talked about you on the channel? Like actually, you were like a main subject. We were just like taking some snarky shot or some shit. God damn. What a
7 months ago. 7 months ago.
7 months ago?
You were like,
wow.
When you were like not questioning him at all, he was actually saying, "Ah, that crow's the Judgment. Yeah, I'm subbed to him. I have notifications on. You know, he did a good job covering this." So what a difference 7 months makes.
7 months
Holy
ago.
shit.
Yeah, something.
You guys as fucking toasted as I am. You should be.
Okay,
Yeah,
alright.
playing Legends Arceus is a really good game on PC. to be
Okay,
honest.
that's literally all I needed from that. So I was gonna talk about the. Okay, I want to talk about the Mr. Girl thing because this is actually really interesting, but I think I'm gonna have to save it and make it Friday's stream.
Mr. Girl beats his wife.
Yeah, he does more than that.
It's
Well, not wife. What's it called? Girlfriend or something, right?
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Okay, so before we head out, because this is much easier because it's only 2 minutes. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet trailer. Let's watch it. Sen, can you stop playing Legends Arceus?
Oh, I already saw it.
Okay, we're gonna watch it together. Is it that difficult?
All right. I'll
Okay.
watch it.
Thank you. Actually, I'm gonna do this only so I don't get like fucked in some way. I'm gonna like speed up the playback speed a bit.
Different best people.
And I'll turn down the music. Honestly, I don't.
We're gonna
really
get
care.
copyrighted.
I'm gonna turn off the music. Okay. These are the professors, right? Okay. Sada
I
and
think they're the
Turo.
bad guys.
Huh?
I think they're the bad guys.
You think so?
Yeah, they look evil as fuck. I don't know why they look so fucking menacing.
Okay, like, no, I don't see it. First off, the guy
Yeah,
looks like the Chad meme.
Open your fucking eyes,
Bro, the guy literally looks like the Chad meme. Like, what do you mean they look evil?
That is evil.
No, Chad's not evil.
Yes, he is. His name's Chad. Oh shit, that's not me. I'm not the one falling. Holy shit.
Okay, listen. The thing that's kind of like interesting is, first off, they changed the art style for all of the characters. All of the NPC trainer characters, the art style has been like really changed. So it feels a lot more like Pokemon Go. Like, that was the first thing I thought when I saw the professors. I was like, this looks like some shit from Pokemon Go. Now, more interesting than that, though, is their actual designs. The woman is, like, dressed like a cave person. I'm not kidding. She's got, like... outside of the coat, like, it's very, it's got this, like, very, like tribal look to it. It's really cool. The dude looks futuristic as all shit, right? And so the names too are hints to the past. So I guess the Sada name for the female and the Turo name for the male has something to do with some sort of Spanish word for past and future. I don't know. Or is in the chat. He can probably tell.
Pretty much in their names, like you said. You got it.
Yeah, I meant, what is the Spanish word?
I
Pasada?
don't know. I'm not...
Like pasada for
What'd
the
you
past?
say?
Pasada?
Yes.
Okay, well, what's the future?
Whatever this name is.
Oh
I
my
don't
god,
know.
whatever.
Fucking Chad.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna hit play.
It's Chad.
Okay.
Chadverse. Play the fucking trailer.
Okay.
We can leave.
Okay, calm down. The other thing, the actual like Pokemon are way more detailed, and like, what? It's true. Like,
No, not you. Not the guy I'm playing with.
oh my god.
Keep going.
They're way more detailed. You can actually, like, okay, they're textured, right?
Texturized.
Well, it
should be.
Well, it's an improvement. Not that, like, it's definitely improvement. You know, one thing that they said when they talked about Sword and Shield coming out, they said, like, they limited the number of Pokemon because they were enhancing the graphics so much. I mean, if this was the game that they were talking about, I would have accepted that. And I guess that's going to be like a rival character. But she looks older than the actual main characters. Also, this area here is apparently the Pokemon Center. Which is weird. It looks...
Dude, it looks like the fucking shroom ships from Super Mario Galaxy.
Well, people said it looks like a gas station.
It kind of.
Yeah.
It's probably a Pokestop.
Okay, right? Like, this stuff looks more like Pokemon Go. No shit. It looks a hell of a lot more like Pokemon Go. But as far as like the center's looking kind of like a gas station, people said that has to do with the legendaries being rideable or something. It's more like a tease for that later in the game. Okay, so that was the Pikachu clone. Oh, hold on. There we go. I forget its name. It doesn't really matter. It's a Pikachu clone. It won't have an evolution. It'll have terrible stats, and it will suck. like all Pikachu clones do. It's not even that cute. Like, that's the thing. The Pikachu clones always suck. They're always electric type, and they always suck. Like, okay, and again, the NPC characters, this is all updated.
Against these
Oh,
what? Oh, wait, hold on. Aura, this is big.
Yeah.
In this
What's
game,
up?
you have a 4-player co-op.
Yeah, if it works. Hopefully it works.
I hope so too, because that'd be so awesome. We can
I know,
actually
yeah,
all play
we
together.
actually-
We can
yeah.
actually all play together. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not trying to fucking derail whatever you're doing right now, but I'm fucking killing it right now, dude. I took like 4th stock. Holy shit.
Oh, dude, that's
In
awesome.
a row.
It's okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. We got through
Yeah,
1
yeah.
minute. We got through 1 minute.
I'm just impressed.
Okay. Okay, wait. They're gonna show. I think this is where they show the piggy starter, or not the piggy starter. This is the olive Pokemon. It's called Smoliv, and it's a small olive. I thought that this was like a regional form for the Bidoof Pokemon, because they're the same size and somewhat the same shape, but this is its own thing. It's grass and normal type, and it's literally it's a pun name. I don't know. It's hideous. I'm not gonna catch one. Or I'll catch one, but I'm not gonna use one. I don't like the idea of using an olive. Oh, and then there's this guy, Lechonk, the pig.
Fucking Matt from Wii Sports.
Lechonk.
It like, I love this guy.
That's so cool.
Dude, what if he evolves into like a giant boot? Literally La Chancleta. Well, it's so fucking
La
slippery, but
Chancleta?
still, you get it.
I said he should evolve to Lithic, and then somebody replied to me and said that somebody already made that joke, and I was like, well, fuck. Now I wish the Pokemon didn't exist. But otherwise, it's a perfect fucking name. Like, I have no clue who thought of that, but like, fucking good on you, sir. I kind of want to use it. I kind of want to use the little piggy Pokemon.
Get him. Get the fucking. He's a ground type. I don't know what he is.
He's a
Get him.
normal type. Normal type.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah.
Ground normal.
He's level 2 here, so it's an early encounter. So this is like, this piggy is the Rattata of the region. This is the Route 1 rodent Pokemon, except it's a piggy.
Yeah.
Lechonk.
That's what's up. Oh shit, it's a nest.
What if it evolves into Tipster?
Oh no.
I was hoping we would see a rooster Pokemon, and they didn't show one. So those are the 3 new Pokemon that they showed. There was something else that was pretty cool, and that was this kid trainer's shirt. It's got a Tauros on it, but the Tauros only has one eye. It's a silhouette. I don't know if that means that the Tauros itself is going to be a regional form, or if it's going to have a regional evolution. But the region's based in Spain. Spain is famous for their bulls. So obviously Tauros, being the bull Pokemon from Generation 1, is going to get some type of play here. I'm pretty sure it's going to have a regional form and a regional evolution. But I don't know, it'd be pretty cool if the regional form literally has like one eye. I don't know why, but it kind of seems badass. I hear it's going to be a fighting type, though. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Well, because they said it's going to be a fighting type, but it's going to be a fighting type that's like based on a Minotaur. And Minotaurs are bipedal. And I'm not, like, I just want a bull. I just like, in Generation 1, like, in Pokemon, like in the original games, I remember getting a Tauros. And I remember using it. I remember the thing being busted. And I'm like, I really want to use one in this game, but the idea of a 2-legged Tauros regional form just sounds hideous. I hope they make it look good, though. Also, look at the kid's pants. It's fucking textured as shit. Everything in the game has way better textures to it, except the environment. The environment looks like shit. The grass looks fake as fuck. Look at that shit.
Maybe that was their intention.
Bro, the grass looks like PS1. No, not even PS2. The environment here, it looks like PS1. Look at the shadow. It's all pixelated. Oh, wow. So authenticated. Okay, so this is the Pokemon Center. Actually, it's got a little cafe area. Look, it's got little chairs and tables. So it's a restaurant, too. And that's how you trade. Which, I guess, we know Bagon and Larvitar and Venonat's in the game. Colossal's in the game. These are all fan favorite Pokemon, by the way. I'm sure everyone was excited when they found out that they could use the shitty fire Pokemon from the Sword and Shield game everybody hated.
Ooh, those look cool.
What?
Nice.
Gengar?
The snowflakes.
Oh, no.
I don't know what these areas are going to be, but they highlighted these 3 locations. So I guess they'll have some sort of thing going on with them. I have no fucking clue. But that was pretty much it. That was a trailer for the game. But then they showed off the legendaries. And this looks cool. I like them. I do. But here's the thing. This guy, he looks like he's got a tire sticking out of his fucking chest. Right? Like, that looks like a tire. And that one looks like it's got little jets for legs. Like little jet engine legs. So I'm like, they got handlebars too. Like, look, this guy, his head's got handlebars. His chest is a tire. The other one's got handlebars too and little jet engine leggies. And apparently, it's the same Pokemon. That's the past version of it, and that's what it will look like in the future. That's Dragon Fighting, and the future one is Dragon Electric. Although that's not an official reveal yet. Apparently that was leaked out a while ago. But look, I mean, I can clearly see you writing these things because, bro, he's got a fucking tire sticking out of his chest. And that one has jet engine leggies. And they've got handlebars. I mean, look, his handlebars are a little smaller. His handlebars are bigger, so he's probably the better one. But clearly, I'm baffled by this. It's also the same Pokemon. So if you get the Scarlet version, you get the past Pokemon, and if you get the Violet version, you get the future version of it. I think that's cool. I think that they're I'm not going to buy both versions. I think anyone who does that is a dumbass. But if you do that, at least there's an actual reason behind it. At least there's some there's some actual gameplay difference. You get the legendary Pokemon and it's a different form of it. I think that's kind of neat. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking about it too much. Redsky, Sen, Aura. You have any thoughts on that? You have any thoughts on it?
It's
pretty cool.
It's fantastico. I'm fighting Sora. I'm kind of busy. This guy's a pain in the ass.
Okay. Sam, what do you think?
I'm gonna buy the game. It looks interesting.
Which one are you gonna get?
Probably because of the legendary, the other, what is it? Scarlet looks more interesting to me.
Yeah, same. He can
so
actually,
that one probably.
He can smile.
I'm gonna get Violet. Getting Violet because you guys did that. I'm just don't want to be like.
Okay. Well,
did you want to get Scarlet at first?
I didn't. No. I wanted Violet. I don't want to be different from you. I want to be different. Don't change my mind.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I'll be honest with you. The Violet one looks like it when it was futurized. It was
dude, the fucking professor looks like a Star Trek nerd. You know what I mean? He's like, well, fucking salutations, greetings. I swear to God, if he does, I'm gonna return it. If he doesn't
Okay,
take readings.
well, the female professor looks hot, and the male professor looks hot if you're gay. So, I think I'm gonna go with Scarlet.
Go ahead, go with Scarlet.
And
Make sure your wife approves it first. Fuck you.
I'm not even gonna show the photo of the professor to my wife.
That's fantastic. I love it.
That's also fantastic. Anyways, the games are coming out November 18th. So, but that's a fucking tire. Look at that thing. Look at it. It's got a fucking tire sticking out of its chest.
Dude, it should make Roadrunner sounds. Meep meep.
Yeah, right? Oh man, that'll be great. I don't know, man. I'm excited for the games. I think they're gonna be a lot of fun. Like, really.
I think it'll be better than Sword and Shield, to be honest.
Hands down. I think the texture upgrades on the Pokemon look neat. I'm excited though. I think it'll be cool. Sen and I are gonna get Scarlet. Ori, you're gonna get Violet. So we just need one more person in the to get Violet. And Redsky doesn't play Pokemon.
Well, I might get it though. I said.
Oh, you might?
Yeah, no, it looks interesting.
If you get it, are you gonna get the orange one or the purple one?
What if I get both?
Then you're a loser, but okay.
Don't get both. Don't get
No,
both.
that's a waste of money. No.
Yeah, exactly. So why the fuck would you do that?
Just get Violet. Just get Violet.
Yeah. You can get the legendary that looks like somebody took it to the body shop and blinged it out, but they fucked it up.
You get the fucking Neanderthal dinosaur. You know, when autism was invented, that's the autism Pokemon.
Oh my god.
Have fun playing it.
I don't know which one has the olive one.
They both
All
have
of them.
They both have it.
Good.
They both have the Smoliv, they both have the Lechonky, and they both have the Pikachu clone. Because every game has Pikachu clone. Because every game sucks.
Pikachu clone, everything else looks fun.
Yeah, right? Pikachu clone can die in a fight.
Hell yeah, dude.
But I really hope you can actually ride the legendary Pokemon. Like, I hope this motherfucker just converts to a motorcycle and this motherfucker turns into a jet. Right? Like, that'd be awesome. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, the games are November 18th. Worldwide. And you can go to the Nintendo eShop and pre-order the game. Which, I mean, like, I hate it when people...
What? eShop?
Pre-order?
No, pre-order, because I feel like whenever they pre-order, they're encouraged to give you a shitty product. They're like, they can just sell you anything. You've already given them their money.
Do you remember the pre-orders for X and Y?
Yeah.
That was pretty bad. You remember the bug?
Yeah. You remember,
That was pretty bad.
You remember
X
how...
and Y or black and white?
Wait. You
X and
remember,
Y.
you remember all of X and Y?
It was
It was good at the time.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
It was
It was good at the
decent.
time, yeah.
It was just very
No,
lackluster
it
at the end.
sucked. It was...
A lot of
okay.
people picked Pokemon back up when X and Y came out because like they
Yeah.
changed the graphics.
Yeah, okay, look, the reason Y had nothing to do with X and Y being good games. They were because
And fucking Mega
X and Y,
Evolutions.
yeah. Because we had Mega Evolutions because they did a switch from 2D to 3D. I mean, like,
Yeah.
there was a whole bunch of fucking Gen 1 baiting too with 3-star. Like, you got the starters in the game, right? You got a choice between the Shinto priest fucking fox thing. You had the choice between that and the froggy ninja, Naruto Databayo, and then you had a choice between that and whatever the fuck the grass type was. Okay. I'm just saying. They gave those are your starters, right? And then 30 minutes into the fucking game, you meet the professor who gives you all different starters who are the Gen 1 starters, and you get their Mega Stones. So it's like, go box that shit that they gave you at the very beginning of the game, because clearly Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle were your actual starters. And let's not lie, Charmander was your actual starter because it got 2 Mega Evolutions. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. So look, when I talk about X and Y being shit games, that's why. Like, they're shit games. They baited you in with mega evolutions and pretty graphics, but the games themselves sucked. They were really stripped out. Like, a lot of people pointed that out. There was a ton of content. It looks like it was just like flat out cut from the game. And, you know, clearly this was a time when they still did enhanced versions, right? And because X and Y were received so poorly, they just decided to skip over releasing the third game, which was supposed to finish the story. Like, Zygarde is completely absent from the fucking games. It's weird. It's fucking weird. He's your third legendary for X and Y, Pokemon Z, Zygarde, and they just cut him out. They just cut out that entire thing. I don't know, man.
Yeah, don't you fight him?
You can find him randomly in the game.
Yeah, in like a cave or something.
Yeah. XY story wasn't memorable, but it was leagues above Sword and Shield. Well, look, no, you're wrong. Like, they both sucked. But X and Y, I think, is worse because X and Y doesn't have a complete story. And I'm not kidding when I say it doesn't have a complete story, right? Like, the king that you randomly meet, who's a fucking immortal, his Floette, which was, again, also cut from the game, the eternal weapon, the war and everything, all of it was, like, talked about.
This is so fucking stupid, dude. No, never mind. Keep going.
But anyways, I'm just saying, X and Y sucked. And Sword and Shield sucked too, but, like, at least they had the enhancements in the DLC. At least you had that. Like, you didn't have that in X and Y. There really wasn't anything. There was no DLC.
Enhancements in the DLC for Sword and Shield.
Yeah, they had that, but that wasn't in X and Y.
No, I mean, what were they?
Oh, you had the Isle of Armor and the Frozen Tundra. You had the legendaries that were part of that too, which had their own stories, which related back into the Sword and Shield games. So, like, you had that. I'm not saying it was great. I'm not saying it was the best.
Story?
But yeah, it did.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. Both DLCs did. You didn't have anything in X and Y.
Wow.
Yeah. X and Y sucked.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can see why Sword and Shield would be better then.
Yeah. But I'll say it's much better. Shield sucked too. But these games look good. So I can't wait to see I really can't wait to see how they fuck them up. Let's be honest, right? You're talking about the first Pokemon game that's fully open world, right? As they're saying it. You're talking about the first Pokemon game where you have 4-player co-op in the main gameplay. Also, they're saying that you can choose your own adventure, meaning you can go pick whatever starting point you want. According to this, I literally cannot wait to see how Pokemon fucks that up. Because they will. They will. They fucked everything else up. They will fuck this up. They'll still be good. We'll still love it. But they'll fuck it up. I can't wait to see how that happens. Anyways, guys, that's it for the stream tonight. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. We'll be back on Friday. If there's any corrections we need to make on Friday, we'll wait for it then. I'm gonna do some stuff on OBS here in a little bit, though. But check out my Twitter. Anyways, guys, love you all. See you later. Tipster's a what do you call him? He's an e-whore. Yeah, well, he kind of is.
An e-simp.
No, because, like, there's Tipster. Forgot that Tipster.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not remember about that.
And Tipster is